Hey, Cormano, how you doing? Hadley, how's it doing? How you doing? I just woke up. Didn't make too long ago. Hey, Eek FPV, F Fly, how you doing, Hadley? Oh, not bad today there, Hadley Seamus. Yeah, Washington County. We got quite a bit of snow yesterday. And this morning's very high winds. Hey, Sly Dad, nice to see you. Good morning. Oh, you're moving back to Arizona. Oh, cool. So you and Hadley probably can hook up sometime for flying. Camero, how you doing? Oh, cool. Space Galleria in Mexico. Thought I'd drop in and drop a like. Oh, thank you very much. It's a dark and dreary morning. No sun at all. Okay. Dugan, how you doing? Really? I'm gonna check him out there, make sure I got him supported also. Yeah, I still got him supported. Not doing too bad there. Okay, Dugan. It's right now it's very, very windy out. We're supposed to get ice rain and rain today. You're going over old channels, yeah. Make sure you're still supporting him. I'm gonna check slide ads, make sure I still got them supported. Yes, I do. Okay. Good morning, Centroid. You know, Centroid, I finally fell asleep at 2 o'clock this morning. Yeah. Hi, Nick Magic. How you doing? You're burnt out in editing videos. I can imagine so after so many days of flying and which area to go to and all that. Oh, as soon as you left, we got off too there, Centroid. Yeah. 45 days straight is taxing. Yeah, that's true, Adley. 400 AGL Mel. Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Light trains in the house. Good morning, sir. Yeah, if rain today, so I have to find a place to fly. Oops. Oh, we got on with Val last night, and when Val went off, we stayed on Google Hangouts last night, and then got off of Google Hangouts. It was still early, but I tried to sleep and I couldn't sleep at all. Toss and turn, about till 2 o'clock this morning. Chris Hope's in the house. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing fine. Yeah. I wish it was that for me, but it wasn't. Micro Ghost. Yes, sir. I think I supported your channel yesterday. Yeah. The Osmo Pocket, cheap GoPro 4. Everybody check out the Micro Ghost. He's a new member to the community. I supported him yesterday. I'm going to give you a wrench. We got 3 rules in here. No politics, no foul language, no racist remarks. Roland, working and listening. Oh, good morning, Roland. Hope you're doing fine. James Ward in the house. Good morning. How you doing? Today's going to be on the perch practice day. Okay. I seen nobody else was on early this morning, so I decided to come on earlier. I'm not talking too loud because Kim's still asleep. Yeah, I know, Sly Dad. Same here. Oh, cool there, Manic Magic. Thank you for doing so. So, Mel, you got very much work to do this morning. Everybody, please hit that like button. Got 15 in the house, and I got 8 likes. Please hit that button. It's free. I looked the button. Yes, I'm sure I know what that means. Drone shots. Good morning. Yeah, I wish the hell in there here would be the same as Arizona, but it's not. For that late time change thing. Yeah. Oh. Mel has your back. Oh. Good morning.
Good morning.
Just gotta put my headphones on so won't wake up Kim. Oh, hello.
Good morning.
You hear me?
Yep. Yep.
You hear
I
me
can hear
now?
you just. Yep. I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Hold on. Can you say something?
I say I can hear you just fine.
I'm not hearing you.
Is anybody else in chat hearing me? Hello, hello. Check 1, 2.
For some reason, I'm not hearing you on these this morning.
Yeah, Roger. It's something on your end there that you gotta.
Okay, I got two wheels on this, sir.
You gotta fix your settings. Yeah, check your. How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Hello, Roger. We can hear you, Roger. You can't hear me, I guess.
Go the old-fashioned way. There we go.
You get it done there, Roger?
Hey, is your microphone on, Mel?
Yeah, sure is.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Can you hear me, Asgard?
What's your name again? Who's that dude with the beard? Yeah, I can hear you, buddy.
Yeah, okay. Roger had me worried.
Headphones aren't working this morning. I don't know why. Anyway. IVE, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Wiedemann Photography. Micro Ghost is new in the group this morning. How's your weather down there? How's your weather down there, Asgard?
Snowing again.
Yeah, it's raining here. I didn't think it was sunny and almost 70 yesterday, and today it's raining. Go figure.
Yeah.
It was nice here yesterday too. The sun was out. It was above freezing. We had a bit of a thaw. I was out in shorts.
We got 10 centimeters of snow yesterday.
Cheapers.
with high winds, and now this morning we got the high winds. It's snowing a little bit. We're supposed to be getting ice rain soon.
Special fun.
Yeah. Winter's almost over with.
Yeah, Ivy, I wish we were in Europe right now. It would be nice and be warmer than it was here. My cam's too high. Oh, sorry, bud. Let's see. How's that? How's that, Hadley? You want a close up? What's up? How you doing?
Oh, would you have toast and what?
Yeah, you got some toast, a little bit of hamburger in there. That's for the dog for later.
That's funny.
Well, you know, those yuppies, they carry around like little bags of cookies. I just carry little bits in here. I just pick one out and say, here, cookie. Come here, dog.
Yep.
Much more efficient.
I combed mine out this morning, so got rid of all that stuff.
You're very well groomed, man. So is anybody ever curious about what a controller from Eachine looks like inside? Well, there you go. I was bored last night, so I took one apart. Actually, I needed an on-off switch, so I'm going to scavenge one off this board.
Oh, so you don't intend to put it back together?
No, the E10 that belonged to it blew away in a gust of wind, and it went very far. Never to be seen again. Very sad.
At least by you, huh?
That's right.
I know what you mean by the white skin. Yeah.
I don't know, Ivy. My wife has been asking me to shave my beard too. I know. She hates it.
No, he's talking about, I think he's the light against the white skin reflecting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, without being outside getting tanned because it's winter and all that. Yeah.
Well, dude, I am Canadian. I am pale white. I mean, that's just me, you know. We don't get much whiter than this up here. This is it.
Ow.
But you know what I could do? I will put on my Cab 7 hat to reduce the glare. How's that?
That's funny.
Now, I'm not putting on a diaper. Don't get your hopes up. But I'll put on my Cab 7 hat.
Okay, Sly Dad. No problem.
Oh, garden duty. You mean you can be out in the garden? That must be nice.
Yeah, Sly Dad lives in Florida.
I just remembered I have a hat that I could pay tribute to you guys with. Hang on.
Uh-oh. What the heck's he got, man? Roger's got to be something Canadian. Maybe he's got a beaver or something. Stuff.
Yeah, probably a beaver hat.
Where you going, puppy? Don't you think you're going anywhere, my friend? Uh-uh.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Oh, good Lord. That's like Bob and Doug McKenzie right there, man.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're going to find that pretty hot in the house right now, that's for sure.
I don't want you to feel lonely.
That thing's great, but it's way too warm in the house to have that on.
Dog says, what the hell's on your head, master? Is it eating you?
Uh-huh.
Hey, what? It's just a beaver fur. No big deal. What, you don't put them on your head, Doug? Apparently not.
The Canadian team.
What was that? What was that?
Okay, Chris, so you take care. Have a good day.
Sorry.
Talk to you later, Chris.
Say hi to Canadian Drone Hub.
The dog thought it was a new toy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Master has new hair. He can play.
So did you do any flying yesterday, Asgard? Hugh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I got 3 drones out yesterday, just my toy drones, and flew around. It was a really weird day, man. We had periods where it was like above freezing, and then we had little gusts of like a snowstorm for like 10 minutes, and then it would clear up and it would be warm again. It was a very weird day yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday we had snow blowing snow, snow blowing snow. Now it's snowing. Now it's snowing again. And
I think it's only because I got addicted to drones this year that I'm so sick of winter. Usually I enjoy the winter. I'll go out and do, stuff outside, but this year I just want to fly. So
yeah. Oklahoma droner, Janny G, the Inner Palace. Good day, everybody. Everybody, please hit that like button. Got 25 watching, 13 likes.
Oklahoma droner is asking if the dog bites it, will it squeak? I don't know, but if she bites it, I'll squeak. It's a real beaver pelt.
Sharodi, how you doing?
Sharodi, I love saying that. What's up, man?
Dying laughing at his dog. I had problems sleeping, man. Oh, dang. It's just, I almost went online at 2 o'clock this morning.
Yeah. You know what my dog's been doing? So my wife works out of the house. She's basically like a nurse light, PSW. So she sleeps at clients' house to take care of disabled people overnight. And so she's only home like 4 nights a week or whatever. But anyway, the nights that she's home in the bed, the dog sleeps crossways across the bed. So she's got touching me and her at the same time. And she's like pushing out with her friggin' feet so that my wife and I are both on the edges of the bed. The dog's got the whole bed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Shorty, everything's okay. Just problems sleeping.
Yeah, what? Oh, you want the beaver fur? No, you cannot have the beaver fur. Nope.
Spring finally got here in Texas last week. Yeah, I think we're a little bit far from springtime yet.
Come play with your teddy bear. Yeah, there's your teddy bear. Show people. That's your toy. You want your teddy bear? Take your teddy.
You see, that's why I bought higher beds. You know those big, thick mattresses there?
Yeah.
Well, I got the box spring and mattress, so my dog can't jump on the bed no more. So I've got my own bed to myself now.
I wish that was the case. My dog would just stand there and howl and wait for me to pick her up. So
I remember when I had the 3 dogs. I had the Jack Russell and the pug.
Oh.
All in the bed at the same time.
Oh, that's awesome. Hard to sleep probably sometimes.
Yeah.
Lloyd does that. Except the dog that gets in the bed with him is about the size of a Shetland pony.
Yeah.
Ranger's a Great Pyrenees.
That's a big dog.
And he gets in the bed with Lloyd and Judy.
I won't complain about my coonhound anymore then. She's not that big. Big enough though, but
the Jack Russell and the pug weren't so bad, but when she started getting on the bed, there was
Well, you remember my dog last year. I had a min pin. She was 5 pounds. She was this big.
Yeah.
I could just put her under my armpit. But my son
I had a miniature Doxy.
Oh,
and she
beautiful.
used to burrow under the blankets because I sleep on my side, legs bent a little. She would burrow under the blankets and get right behind my knees.
Oh, that's cute.
That was her warm, safe spot to sleep.
Those dachshunds are just beautiful little dogs.
So is anybody waiting for anything in the mail this week?
Yeah, I've got a couple things coming in the mail, but nothing to do with anything fun.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Nothing exciting.
Iron Wedge. I'm trying to get straight. I get by 2 boxers and a French pit bull.
Oh, 2 box. I used to have a French bulldog too. I love them. Oh, boxers are beautiful too. I just love dogs.
Indiana kid, yeah. The bulldog, they're cute. I like those ones too.
I'm gonna mute the dogs squeaking.
Good morning, everybody in chat. I haven't dipped my fingers in coffee enough to type yet, so I'm only on my second half gallon.
This is my first cup.
Yeah, I just went and got my second cup a second ago.
I'm empty. That was number 2.
That one. Did you have a delay hauling the trailer 400 AGL?
Yeah, I did. I didn't get my paperwork sent back to the company in time. I sent it Friday morning, and in order to be up there for this Tuesday, tomorrow, I would have had to send him the paperwork by Thursday noon. Well, Thursday noon, I was still running around up in the insurance and up in the weight registration on my pickup and all that stuff. So there was no way I could have sent it to him Thursday afternoon. But he didn't tell me that. I could have sent it last Tuesday or Wednesday if he'd have told me that. But he didn't tell me that.
So you're going to be doing that Elkhart, Indiana run?
Yeah.
Yeah. Used to do that all the time with my dad. Good time.
Well, I gotta do something to pay the electric bill here, you know.
Yeah.
That Corey Mano says he's lucky he's getting stuff in from Banggood in 2 weeks instead of taking his usual month in Canada.
Must be nice.
Central Area says looks like most are moving as slow as I feel right now. Yeah.
It's Monday frickin' morning, Mark. What do you expect?
Yeah, and if we turn our green screens on, you won't know if we're in the can or out in the garage, so it's okay.
Oh, I am in the can. I have my green screen pretending to be in my office. I'm actually in the bathroom.
Well, there you go. See?
Pretty good?
Yeah.
You never know, right?
Hey, Slippery, how you doing this morning? Good morning.
See there, Gigi? It's already taken place and even had me fooled.
Hadley, what's a good street dog? What does a street dog mean?
What do you call it? A stray.
Oh, gotcha.
Moto Matt Man, how you doing?
Well, where's Paul at this morning?
I don't know. Don't forget he had a bad grip yesterday.
He what?
Well, it's not 9 o'clock too. He might be sleeping.
Must have sleeping in probably.
Oh.
I usually get speedy delivery from Banggood.
Sure wish I did. Huge. What's up, Gary? I'm going to call you Gory Foster.
Good morning, Gary.
What's up, my brother? So I think my next purchase is going to be a new webcam, because this one that I'm using now is actually 9 years old. If you can believe that.
But it's working fine.
It is. It's just like people have noticed I'm washed out, and it's not the greatest picture. But
How much lighter you're running in there?
Is it built in your computer, or is it just ordinary camera?
No, it's a Logitech
Logitech
Pro 9000, so it just sits on top of my monitor. So I just need to replace it, but it's another $100 I don't want to spend.
Yeah. Well, that's what I did. I took my old Logitech and I did the Roxycam with it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, we could have a muffin cam. Muffin's usually just sleeping in her little chair there. Not too exciting.
Yeah. It's like they say, it's hard waking up. I get pains in my feet, so That's what keeps me up most of the time.
You go
I
for
don't want-
massage or anything for them?
It's not because I'm waiting to go and get stents put in my legs and all that.
Oh, right. Your stents.
why.
Okay. I hope that helps.
It's going to help. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks getting old. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It really does.
And I'm diabetic also, so my doctor.
Nobody warns you, eh? They just say, "Hey, yeah, come on, get old. It's great."
Yeah. Nobody wrote the instruction book for that, did they?
No.
And they didn't put warning labels on anything.
Right. Right. Your hips may just suddenly stop working. What the hell?
Manic Magic's in the house.
The Muffin Man that lives in Drury Lane. Oh, you said Muffin Can. Morning, Trevor. It's funny, I went back to Philly Drone Life's page this morning and went back to some of his earliest videos, and he was actually doing FPV and acro mode and stuff. I didn't know he did FPV.
Oh yeah, I think he's got 5 FPV drones.
Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't seen his old stuff because I've only been into drones for a year, so there's a lot of stuff I've missed.
Good morning, Johnson Ibass. Was Philly on this morning doing Philadelphia or?
Yeah, he was. I missed it. I was
Yeah.
sleeping, I think, or doing something else.
At least he's getting nice weather to do it.
Yeah. It makes a big difference being that far south.
Gary Foster, getting old
That's
sucks
true.
until you consider the alternative. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I don't know about that now, Gary. You know, I mean, I've lived a pretty daggum good life, and I've done everything I've wanted to do so far. Some of the things I've done weren't so smart, but but you know,
Join the club.
nonetheless, yeah, I'd be good with finishing my coffee early, you know.
I told my wife, I said, if I get into an accident or something, do not resuscitate. If I'm dead, don't bring me back, for God's sakes. Come on now.
Leave me be, exactly.
Just leave it be. Yeah.
Mike Serini, good morning. Old guy in a drone. How you doing?
Morning, Mitch.
Morning, Mitch.
Yeah, I need to get cream today. I'm on skim milk from my coffee, which is not good.
Oh, I got Tim Hortons cream in the fridge.
Oh, rub it in, Roger. Rub it. You're a cruel man sometimes.
Well, I've got International Delights in the fridge.
Oh, thanks, Mel.
French vanilla, no less. I
Y'all
pay
gonna hop
homage.
in that truck and bring it over now?
What's that?
I said, y'all gonna hop in that truck and bring it over to me now?
No.
No. I'm not feeling the love this morning. Hadley, dying isn't a great feeling.
This
Well, have
time
that.
of
Can't
day, I
argue with
don't
that.
hop anywhere.
Don't tell me you've died, Hadley. Like, did you like die for a moment or something? That's kind of funny.
No, I think he would. You know, I was saying that I've lived a good life. I've done what I want to do. If my coffee cup emptied today, I'd be okay with that, right? I think he's saying dying young isn't so good. In other words, yeah, Mel, it's okay. You're old. It's okay. You know?
This is Mel signing off. No, Hadley. Oh my God, Hadley. Wow.
Oh, really? Oh, so he was talking about that.
Yeah, he wasn't being metaphorical. Wow. Holy crap. Well, I'm glad you're still with us, buddy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't get to see all those nice Arizona FPV videos, man.
Everybody, please hit that like button.
Oh, did I do that yet?
For some reason, I'm stuck.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I licked it, but it didn't turn blue. So I'm going to try it again. It turned brown when I licked it.
Morning, Interactive DNA. How you doing?
What's up, Nate? So I watched Aquaman last night.
Yeah.
I like superhero movies, but it was kind of
Oh, you saw that new one that came out then?
yeah. I like Jason Momoa.
I think Lloyd and his son went to that. I thought they liked it.
Roller Deal, how you doing? Hey,
Yeah,
last night, Roller Deal, when you were on Val's Life, you got knocked out by a certain person. It was a troll that knocked you out because you didn't have a wrench.
Oh.
And we didn't know what happened, but we found out it was a troll that knocked you out. So sorry about that. And she's gonna give you a wrench as soon as you go back on her as soon as you go back on her channel.
Well, how does you said a troll that doesn't have a wrench knocked him out?
Yeah, I don't know how he did that because
Yeah.
I don't know how he did it because, well, I say it's a troll, didn't have his wrench. But when I looked at his name and I went onto his about page, I already have this guy blocked. So it must be somebody that does have a wrench, I should say.
Okay.
But this guy's already been blocked off of my channel. And he probably changed his name.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's still blocked.
Hey, Nate. So I don't actually have any lights in this studio on at the moment at all. That's just coming through the blinds that are actually closed. Yeah, it's the camera. It's just a crappy old camera.
Because
Morning, guys.
Mitch, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, Roger?
Not so bad, not so bad. Is that your second cup of coffee?
That's actually, this is my fourth cup of coffee.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yes, I had 2 cups. Then I went for a walk, stopped at a neighbor's, had a cup on his front porch, just got home, and this is the 4th.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I really do need a wrench. Too many drones need fixing. rotor deal.
Nay, I really am a white Canadian. What can I tell you?
Yeah, he's
my
not
legs.
the only one.
It's terrifying. Terrifying.
You come down here to visit me for a week, and we'll have you nice and tan.
Ooh, yeah.
There you go.
AK
And
Joe, FPV, how you doing?
the 922 cam is a good one.
Yeah.
The Logitech C922C or C922, whatever it is. That's what I'm using right now is a 922. And then right here, I'll show you what the 920 looks like. There's video from the 920.
That looks good.
So that's the difference. It's almost no difference.
I like your studio. That's a nice little setup.
Yeah, it works well.
Yeah. You know, I can't complain though. This camera, I've had it 9 years. That's a long time for a piece of technology to be working.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you drop it or break it and crack the glass or something, there's nothing in them. There's no moving parts.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing to wear out.
Asgard.
What's
that?
Yes,
I bet when you were born, his doctors were wearing sunglasses.
That's a racist remark. No, I'm just you know, the day I was born, it was a record snowstorm in Montreal, and a policeman dragged my pregnant mother into the hospital so that she could give birth. That's a true story, by the way.
Was that in 74? No.
69, Charles Lemoyne Hospital.
Okay.
Maybe it wasn't a record, but it was like 48 inches. It was crazy. Anyway, so I was born in a big snowstorm.
Which hospital?
Charles Lemoyne. I don't know if it's still around.
In Greenfield Park.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know it. Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah. My 2 sons were born there.
Oh, well, there you go. Look at that. Small world.
Hey, Hugh, maybe you have a dad you don't know about.
You know, Roger and I do look a lot alike. And I don't look much like my dad.
Just saying, you know.
Mama, what were you doing?
Yeah.
Roger, were you ever a milkman?
No.
So maybe yeah.
A man of many trades, but not a milkman.
Does that mean when he dies, I get all his drones? Can I have all your drones?
Roger, check how many subscribers I got for me, would you?
Yep. Well, you got to put your name in here. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, put your name at the bottom. I'll check. I know I went down 4 last night.
Oh,
I haven't been saying anything about it, but I think I'm about to hit a milestone here.
right on, man.
Whoa, 499.
$4.99. Yep, you're about, you need one more.
Yeah.
One more.
500.
Yep.
All right,
You know what's really amazing is when I check my analytics, when I go to my analytics, it says I have 503. But when I go to look on the thing like you just did, it says 499, which is why I wanted you to do it to see if it was fine.
Oh, Rotor Deal, you got that small little drone up in the air after all yesterday? Cool. Night Train 7 away from 800.
Wow.
Everybody check out Old Guy and a Drone, and check out Night Train. Old Guy and the Drone's missing 1 for his 500 mark, and Night Train's missing 7 for 800.
Oh, I've got you with all my accounts, Mitch. I'm trying to give you
Yeah.
one more.
Hey, listen, actually, I've been actually gaining without going and trying or doing anything. I've been gaining about 5 a day just by itself. So I must be doing something right.
Yep. Screen Stars, how you doing?
Billy says 498 now because he just unsubbed.
Oh, Mike.
Good job, Michael. Good job.
Thanks a lot, Mikey. Let's see. What's his? Let me see if Philly Drone Life here. Where's that unsubscribe button?
No, all you got to do is slip Roger a 20 under the table and he'll hit the eject button.
Hey, Mikey, that was a nice flight you had this morning. I watched that.
Glad to have capped the stream. Cool, there's screenshots.
Did you hit 500 yet?
I don't know. I think everybody in here's already got me anyway, and I know
That's the problem, right?
Hey, it'll happen. I'm not like I say that the analytics and the app on my phone, that YouTube back-end app, they both say 503.
Well, there you go. Right on.
Sometimes they match, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You're still at 499. You're still missing 1.
I'll tell you, it's the watch hours that get you, though. Isn't that right, Mel?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what you need, the watch hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Geez, I'm about almost to 1,000 watch hours now. So I got a long way to go.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find mine.
Oh, you got to have a gazillion watch hours by now.
No. I'll do the math here because it tells you in minutes, right? It doesn't tell you in hours. You got to calculate it.
Yeah, you change
No, it tells you in hours, no.
There's a setting. I think.
I'll show you where. I'll show you where to go, Mel.
Okay.
Okay. Oops. Wait a minute. They're all.
He's going to tell you where to go, Mel. This should be good.
I'm accustomed to it. I think I already know.
I'll open up my my page there and I'll screen share it.
Paul Murray.
Hey, Paul. Hey, buddy. What's
Speak
up?
of the devil.
Guys. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Paul.
Hey, Horn.
There he is.
How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was over watching Michael's Philadelphia story this morning, and so I got up late, so I was watching the rerun because, of course, the sunrise is earlier because of time.
Okay, Mel, you got to go into your analytics.
Because, of course,
Michael.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Michael.
Speaking of the devil.
Mikey.
What's up, guys? What's up? Did I just miss something? Oh, what's
Good morning.
happening?
Okay, won't be long, Mike. Won't be long. All right, go into your analytics.
Yeah.
Can't remember if it's real time.
I'm learning here too, guys.
I'm gonna check it here.
Somebody's
For
got a
measuring
video.
watch time in hours.
Oh, cool.
Oh. Oh. Now wait a minute now, Roger, because mine's still loading, so I didn't get to see where you went.
Okay, you go into your analytics.
Yeah.
Then you got your little wheel here in the corner, top right.
Okay, cool.
Where? What? Where? Show that again.
The
You got a
little
little wheel here.
Everybody else, be quiet.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Hey,
that
hey,
little-
Roger, pin yourself on the Hangouts window for a second.
There
Okay,
you go.
I forgot about that. Hold on, I'll do that. I got so many windows open. Hold on, guys. Okay. Okay, so you still see it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you got that. You got that wheel, and you got hours here. Unit measuring time, watch time. Hours.
Okay, but how did you get to that little pop out?
Yeah.
You got to go here. Okay, wait a minute. I'll turn this back off. You got to go here with that. See that little wheel right here on the right?
Oh, okay.
Here.
You click on that. That pops out,
Oh. Okay.
and you just click on here, and you say measure in hours
Yeah.
and save.
Nice.
Thank you.
Bada bing.
Didn't even know that was there.
Me neither.
Wow.
And then where you go for your minutes, well, now you go there for your hours.
Okay, did you just say 28,000?
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he's the godfather.
And what's that for, Roger? Is that just 1 month, or is that
No, that's for the whole year.
for the
12
whole
months. That's the previous 12 months. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I've got a whopping 303.
Hey, let's give a hand. Famous FPV just put me over 500, so you guys saw it here first. Thank you, Mike.
Congratulations.
Oh, congrats, congrats.
Go and see if I got you, and if I don't have you, I will.
Thank you, Roger.
Okay, you're welcome. Now I'm just trying to get my page up here. There.
Yeah, I wish somebody would do a good video of how to look at all that stuff, because that's all new to me, and I would love to learn how to read the analytics. And not that it's just nice to know, where you're at.
I remember, Roger, when Andrew was on one day and he was screen sharing too, and he was flipping around and flopping around, and he went and looked all your stuff up, and he seems to know that stuff really well, Andrew.
Yeah.
Bruce, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
Famous FPV is evidently. I went to his channel and I was his first subscriber. So he's a brand new guy. Either that or he's an old guy with a new channel. So
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Hadley.
at any rate, I appreciate the 500th subscriber.
Yeah. I'm his third subscriber. There you go.
There you go.
Morning, Eric.
Okay, guys, I'm just gonna go make a coffee. Bring it back.
Okay.
Oh, it's Hadley. That's who it is.
Yes. He dropped the Hadley off and started another one.
Yeah, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that.
So how's your mega whooping going there, Mitch?
Actually, I took it outside. It was calm yesterday morning. The little Snapper 7,
Yeah.
and I didn't wear the goggles, but I laid them down on a trash can and turned on the recorder, and then I just went out and flew it line of sight for a while, and
Yeah.
it flew tremendous. I was really surprised. And then by the time I got done with that flight, I only have one battery for it right now.
Oh,
I got some more batteries coming in the mail today. So I was dying because I wanted to actually try it with the goggles, but I didn't have a battery. So it only came with one.
Hey, you! I saw that you were watching one of my videos. It was so funny. So I get this notification of somebody saying something, and I tap on it, and I see that it was you. And I go to look at the video he was looking at, and man, oh man, it was a blast from the past.
Oh, yeah.
When I first started doing the FPV stuff, which God, a year and a half ago, maybe longer, which seems like an eternity. But I had these big ass freaking box goggles on. And
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
he was 100 pounds heavier, and I just learned how to fly. And I'm telling you, I watched the whole video, and it is so awesome to watch your old stuff, to just
It's
see
cool,
where you've come from, and just like to see, even see your body change. You know, it's just so cool. I thank you so much for bringing me back there. And then I see you stayed on the channel, and then start watching some other ones. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, it's great.
Hey, Mel, when you said you only had 330 hours, is that for your 365 days?
303 hours.
Yeah, but is that for your 365 days?
Doesn't it usually show you just the last 28 days, and you have to change the time thing to?
Yeah, you got to change the
Yeah,
date.
no, I think you have more than that. You got to have more than that, Mel.
Oh,
I'll bring
really?
back coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, it defaults, Mel, to 30 days. So what you want to do is go in there in the wrench again and tell it how many days the cycle.
Yeah, you got to have more than that because you've been doing it longer than I have, and I've got almost 1,000 watch hours total so far.
Yeah, I saw I was making my coffee there, and I said, "What the hell?"
I
Hey,
never.
Roger, if you could sell those watch hours, you could become a rich man.
Yeah, they should do that. They should have like some kind of program where you can trade them in for some money or something.
Yeah, like
That would be cool.
like credit card rewards.
Yes, right.
Oh,
You can trade and buy and trade.
You,
That'd be cool.
you feel better now, Mel?
oh,
Oh, there you go.
yeah. I don't have nearly to par as go as I nearly to par. Yeah, that I don't have to go so
I
far.
hear you. I understood you. That's the sad thing, Mel. I understand you perfectly. Just oh man.
I do not have near as far to go as I thought I needed.
Hey, good to hear.
There you go.
Hey,
Seven.
Mel, I enjoyed your
20.
little outing with Ken Aaron the other day.
What do you need? You need 1K, 4K, right? So I'm at 27 and change, so I need about 1,300 hours, and I still need another 250 idiots to subscribe to my stupidness.
Oh man.
So Mel, how many hours you got?
20. Well, now I got to go back and look. It was 2,700 something.
Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, that
That's
300 was just from the last month. So if you average 300 a month, then you got your 4,000 a year, pretty close anyway.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna have to try to buy them or something, man. I don't think I got really much. Jesus God.
Michael, you're gonna have to spend some of those Philly bucks, you know?
Yeah. Telling you. I gotta start doing some live streams or something. Jeez.
Hey,
I
Mel,
didn't
how
know
far
that
are
either,
you
man.
from Nashville?
Huh?
How
What?
far are you from Nashville?
90 miles.
Okay, I saw that video you did with Ken when he flew that with the Israeli guy.
Oh, yeah.
That was cool as hell. That was really cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. And you know, the funny thing is when he crashed his drone, because Phantoms, you can't gently take off, especially if it's windy. And it was pretty windy. You have to actually, like, you got to pop it, you know, you got to stick it up in the air a little bit.
Yeah.
And he tried to gently take off, but the drone was sitting on his drone case. Well, it drifted over to the side a little, and then it drifted down just a little, and it hit one of the landing gear on the top of the drone case. If he'd have been centered, it would have just landed again, but it was off center. So that made the drone go like that. And as soon as it went like that, it was all over with. It shut the motors off. And when the motors went off, it just kept going, and it tumbled all the way down onto the grass. It fell about total distance about 15 feet, bouncing off of things as it went down the stairs. And all it did was pop the battery and break one prop. So
Yeah, I was watching. I saw that. I saw that in the video. That was
the first thing he said was not, it was, did you get that? Did you get that? He was looking at both guys shooting cameras. He wanted to make sure somebody got it on video.
must be nice to have a film crew.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Mike?
Damn, man. Yeah, absolutely. Was that the new one, or was that the Phantom 4, just the regular?
Oh no, that was his old Phantom. His old Phantom 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm going to say hi to somebody in the chat there. Rick Holliber, how you doing? AK Joe, Famous FPV, Wiedemann Photography, Sharodi, Mike Serini. Mike Serini has his hours, so he's just missing his subscribers to get up there so he can be monetized. Interactive DNA. Hold on. AK Joe, FPV, Ricky Dove, Wiedemann Photography, Gutsy Gear, Rotor Deal. Good morning to everybody. RC Crazy, good morning. RC Crazy's in the house. Everybody check out RC Crazy. He's close to his 1K also. So get the numbers up there, guys. And on the panel, we got Philadelphia Philly Drones, sorry. Paul Murray, Mitch, Asgard Studios, and 400 AGL. Old guy.
I'm waving like they can see me. Duh.
There we go. Yeah, like I said, I almost got on at 2 o'clock this morning to do a live stream, man. I couldn't sleep at all. So
that's about when I went to bed, I think, Roger. I was working on some image graphics for green screen stuff.
Okay.
Lately, I've been making a bunch of graphics for green screen instead of making videos like I should be doing, because I've got stuff laying here on my desk that I need to finish my videos about so that I can put videos on my channel. But it takes 30 minutes on this new internet system I'm on plan to upload a 1 minute, 23-second video. So it's like, it kind of sucked the wind right out of my sails, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
What's changed about your internet plan? I thought you had that all with that big antenna. I thought you had that all solved.
Well, I did, but I was paying for 95 gig a month. Okay. 95 gigs of usage. Last month, I went over by 20 gigs. At $15 a gig.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Yeah. So last month my bill was total probably $850.
Sure. Yeah.
So this month I thought, okay, it's cool, I'll suck it up, and my new plan starts on the 2nd. My cycle starts on the 2nd, my billing cycle. On the 2nd, I got my whole data allotment back. And on the 6th, okay, I had used 74 gigabytes of my 95. And I've got to wait till the 1st to be the last day of the cycle. 23 days, and I've got 10 gig of data left, So, or 20. And so it's like, I know there's no way that I'm going to make that. So I called Verizon and I said, can you switch me to unlimited and backdate it to the 2nd, so from the beginning of the cycle? And they said, sure, we'll do that. So I'm on this unlimited plan. Well, as we all know, when they say, oh, you get unlimited, it's not unlimited. There's limits.
They throttle you, don't they?
Exactly.
Oh.
So you can use as much as you want, but because I use a jetpack, for my internet, I take the SIM card out of there, put it in my fancy new router that's hooked to my fancy new antennas. I get great signal. Everything's wonderful. But they only allow you 15 gig of data on external devices. You get 75 gig on your phone, but you only get 15 or 20, whatever, on your on your jetpack or your tablet or what have you. So because I'd already used 75 gig, the moment they switched me over, I was over my data and I got throttled back to 700 kilobytes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, Joe, have a good day at work, my friend. Be safe. Thank you for coming in.
oh man.
Except that's more than Roger gets now, isn't it, Roger?
No,
No.
Oh,
no, 700 kilobytes would be like 0.7 megabytes per second.
okay. You're at 0.9, Roger.
Yeah. 0.96.
That reminds me of the old dial-up modem days.
Yeah.
Exactly. Lloyd and I were talking on the phone last night, and I was telling him about it, you know, and he says, you need to get a sound effect. I said, what for? He said, you know, that old fax sound?
Yeah.
You need to get that sound effect so you can play it in the background when you're on live. That way people will be able to hear your fax modem running to keep your stream going.
Yeah. You remember
Or
those?
the sound of a teletype, you know, where you're typing it.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go back to Morse code. You know.
Yeah, you remember those days, Mel, where you click the dial-up modem and it'd do all that screeching and buzzing, and then you'd log into AOL and she'd come on and say, "You've got mail."
Yeah, in fact, back then I hacked AOL. I went into the AOL software on my computer and I changed the WAV files to a WAV file that I wanted, and then named it "You've Got Mail," or I named it the same as it was in the program.
Yeah.
That way, when the program went looking for that particular WAV file, it would play the WAV file that I wanted. It. Yeah, I had some pretty interesting WAV files.
Yeah, it's funny. You talked about that fax machine sound. What I did was I actually recorded a fax machine sound and then put the recording on my phone at home for all the telemarketers that call. So now when they call, it rings 2 times, and on the 3rd time, the phone picks up, and what they hear is the fax machine sound. So
that's hilarious.
They all think it's a fax machine, and you'd be surprised. After about a week of that, they just stop calling because now it's logged down as, hey, it's a fax. This number's a fax machine. It works.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, if you could promote that across the country, you probably could sell it for $9.95. You know?
Yeah, no doubt. That's hilarious.
Yeah, it wasn't
Morning,
my
Hash
idea.
Info.
Yeah, it wasn't my idea. I saw somebody else do it. I forget who did it, and they were complaining about telemarketers, and the guy said, "Well, I'm going to fix them," and then he did it, and it worked. And I'm like, "Damn, that's a great idea. I'm going to try it," and it freaking works. It absolutely worked. So
Yeah, good morning in chat. You've got Ricky Dove. We've got Hash Info come in. We've got Lincoln Central Coins come in. Legwork came in. Another one that I can't pronounce because it's got weird things over the letters. It's Schrody, I think, FPV.
Yeah. Schrody.
3.
Yeah.
Is it
Hey, I
Schrody
did
or
pretty good. Not
3?
bad for a hillbilly, huh? Good morning, everybody.
yeah, good morning, guys. Yeah, hey, Michael Sarney. I don't know if they do that either. He brought up a good point. He said that he doesn't know if Verizon does that throttle back stuff in Philly. I guess because we're in a city and they have to pump so much signal out, we don't really have them issues. I mean,
In the city, you could probably get Verizon Fios, which is fiber optic service.
Okay.
And that's running at like almost a terabyte of speed, up and down, or download and upload. It's
Is that all of them now, though? I think that's Verizon that does that. I have Comcast, so I don't know if they do it.
well, if you have Comcast, so you're on cable, which
Correct.
is the next best thing to fiber optic.
Correct. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, we get good, even like my streams. I'm when I do a live stream in the morning, I'm right out in front of the house on my iPad Mini 4, and I'm just working off of the internet in the house, and it just works great. And if
Sure.
and that's 30 frames a second, I'll get, no matter where I'm at outside. But even when I tether off of my phone, no matter where I'm at in Philly, I get pretty much 25 to 30 frames a second, and no matter where I go. So it's you know, I guess we're blessed with that. That's the one positive thing about being in a city.
Look at all those buildings you got to shoot. That's terrific.
Yeah, that's great. It's great but after like the 100th time, Mitch, it's, you know, I'd like to shoot a mountain or some streams.
Hey, Michael, you make me nervous though when you do that, drain the battery down to zero stuff.
I know.
I did that one time in the backyard with one of my Inspires, and it was hovering at about 5 feet. And after the second warning, it just dropped. Motor stopped and everything.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Somebody did a video, and I'm trying to remember who it was.
Bill, I think they do. Go ahead.
Where they purposely drained the battery below zero. I think it was that Hawaiian guy, Dustin.
Right.
And
Dustin Dunhill,
yeah, and he did the video and showed basically that even when the battery on the Mavic says zero, you've still got battery left.
You get about 30 seconds. Yeah.
I've had my Mavic Air literally fall out of the air.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, I try not to go. I get nervous, just like you just said. I mean, what I do is I set it for 30%. I hear the warning. I move it to 20%. And that's my warning that says no more playing. You need to get back. So at 30%, I start working my way close to my home point. 20%, you got to land, Mike. And so the problem with that is if your batteries are old, it goes quick. So normally you would think you have plenty of time. Now all of a sudden we're at 21 seconds. You look back down, you're at 9. And it's like, whoa, what is going on? So that's the only, you know, that's the sucky part about it. But today I did a thing. I think I recorded it. Somebody was asking me, you know, a lot of times I think it's 15%. When your battery goes under 15%, your app will say landing now. Now that scares the living hell out of me. So for a new guy, I can imagine what it does to them.
Well, you can cancel that and keep flying.
Yeah, he does.
I think the guy y'all are talking about is Dustin Dunhill down in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Because he flew straight out, you know, and then he came back, and on the way back, he was still 500 yards out or so, and his battery was at 0%, and he actually got it all the way back to him and landed it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, even when it says landing now, you still do have control over your drone. Now, I don't know if a lot of people
up to a certain point. When my Inspire just dropped, it gave me a warning that you know, it wanted to land, and I kept pushing up.
Correct, and it goes up,
and it stopped. And then the female voice comes on and says, "Motor's going to stop." And
wow.
it just dropped
out. Now I've never heard that, Paul. Today I had it down to 7%, and I still had full control. I was still able to push up.
I know, and I'm sitting there nervous as hell watching you.
Yeah, I was a couple feet off the ground. I was just right here. I wanted to see for my own, because there is a point, I think it's 5%, that when you push up, it doesn't listen anzeroanymore. It just wins. And I forget what percentage it is. I think it's 5.
Excuse me, guys. I'd like to welcome in Roller Deal. Zev, how you doing this morning?
Yeah, how are you doing, guys?
Yeah.
He's in Israel, guys.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hello,
nice to meet you.
And shalom, my friend.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom. Amazing. The internet is amazing. We got people all over the world. Unbelievable.
Svi was on yesterday. Svi, is it Svi? Is that how you say it, or how?
Yeah. Wow. Great.
Svi.
It's nice to remember.
Yeah, he was on yesterday, and what a great guy. And who was one of the guys was trying to help him get he's got some small FPV, and he was trying to figure out things and everything, and they were trying to help him, and it was great.
Yeah, actually, I got it working. Yeah.
You got it working too.
You got it working?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
It's I think it was like really I just turned everything on like like an idiot, and it just worked. That's it. It's worked.
Yeah, because they were worried about having him to to connect between the new controller you got and the new drone you got. But smartly, what Svi did, he ordered the controller that the drone said it was matched to already. So
Yeah.
Oh, lucky you. So,
Yeah.
so if you're anything like me, going FPV for the first time probably almost killed you, I'll bet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I was really afraid I was going to hit the TV or something like that, because that's gonna cost me money.
See, as far as just connecting, learning how to do all the control or learning how to data flight. I mean, I lost like 10 years of my life just trying to set the freaking thing up. Another one is they need to make it easier, guys. Somebody needs to create something a little easier.
Yeah.
I know Mitch is like, oh, I've been doing it my whole life. Oh, you just go here, you do this, you do that. Well, if you haven't been doing it, it's freaking hard. You got to learn it all. You know, and any little setting that's not right, the drone won't turn on. You can't get it started. And it's like, it'll take some years off your life, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's exactly the experiences I had with my other drone, the first one I ordered. So in this case, I saw some review online. Someone said you can even be like the biggest idiot in the world. All you have to do is just buy this specific remote control and this specific quadcopter, and they fly.
I want that controller and I want that drone, because I'm the biggest idiot in the world when it comes to that.
Yeah.
in fact, he unboxed both of them yesterday, right?
Yeah, I did. I can show you guys. I'll just bring it.
I'd love to see what you got. Which one it is?
Let's see.
Hey, what's the name of your channel?
The name is Rotodil. I'll just post it in the.
Okay.
Name in there, so I can
put your name in there. I want to make sure I'm subscribed to you.
Yeah, if you type in the chat, it'll pop up for us, and we can all join your channel.
There you go.
Rotor Deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's a race. It's a race to your channel here. Oh, you got 6 guys all heading your way.
I got it. I'm 1,415.
Holy mackerel!
Damn, dude, you're killing it.
Nah, man.
I already had you, man. I thought, well, I already was there.
Yeah, so if you look at the last video I did is called Shopping Spree something. That's where I'm actually showcasing the drone itself, but I'll just show you guys.
Okay.
I'll just show you. This is the remote control.
One. I got that one.
Yeah, it's like really cheap. So one of the things here is that I actually bought the Taranis, like the most expensive remote control, and up to this day, I haven't flown
Can't get it linked to anything.
Yeah.
You got the one with the color display on it, the 10.
No, I think I got like the 9D.
Oh yeah,
that's
a nice remote. That's a good remote.
Yeah, I never used it, so I got this guy, and then I saw that basically it's coming out of the box. You can just get this eSheen, and it's already even bound. The binding procedure has been completed for you. So all you have to do is just turn it on, and that's it.
Wow.
That's the only thing you need to do. So
I like that. Yeah,
yeah.
that's easy enough.
Let's see if it flies. I've been charging the battery.
Uh-oh.
I hope you guys don't. I hope I don't kill you guys.
Yeah, under the desk, under the table.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody that can control a 3D printer can do this. You're insulting me now. I think you're lying, guy. I see a 3D printer behind you, and if you can do that, this is easy.
Yeah,
I've got two
I had
3D
much more
printers,
success
Billy.
with 3D printers, I guess.
Hey Mel, what's if I was going to buy an entry-level 3D printer, which one should I buy?
There's a couple of choices, but
now remember, Mel, it's with his money. Okay, so he can afford it.
the Creality 3D, the Creality Ender 3 would be a good one.
Are they hard?
Reality, let me make some notes here.
If I had internet that was worth the hoot, I would just post some links for you. But
tell me the names of those again.
Creality, and it's called the Ender 3, ENDER 3.
Okay.
That's where I would start if I were you.
How much is that one?
I don't remember.
Okay, Paul, my birthday's coming up here pretty soon, so make a note of that for me, would you please?
You go, Steve. Land it on your head. Land it on your head.
No way I can do that, man.
He's flying it like crazy right there.
You know, but
That's the first FPV drone he's ever flown.
That's amazing.
yeah, but I'm flying the line of sight. So just like all my toys, I'm like,
Them little guys are so stable, ain't they?
Oh, look at this.
I
He-
forgot.
Oh, my God.
Shit.
Yeah.
Nice job, brother. Nice
Well
Yeah,
job.
but I
done.
forgot you have to disarm it. It's not like the toy quadcopters when you go like when you put the throttle down until the very end, it stops automatically.
Now you're pinching or thumbing. That's a very important question.
Yeah.
I'm doing this.
Oh, he's a thumper.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it good enough?
Yes,
Might
it
want to
is.
try pinching.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Not
Yes,
on a big
it is.
controller like that. With FPV, I think you'll have better use with the pinchers. But that's just me.
Yeah.
It depends on what you're used to. If
It's
you're,
what you're used to, and it's also the size of your hands.
Well, I think it also depends greatly on the remote. You can't pinch on a little tiny thing like this.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
You can't? Well, I suppose you could, but
No, I said you can't. I tried.
man, I got you.
And Billy, we were all talking about the internet making the world a small place a little while ago.
Right.
You want to do something really cool, do what Ken was demonstrating with that Fly There website. Right now, you can go to flythere.com and for free, right now, for free, because it's still in demo mode, you can fly someone else's drone in another country, like Israel or wherever they're at.
He knows that guy, Mel.
No, I'm talking to Philly.
Oh, okay. Sve's met that guy.
So you know Tal?
Yeah, I think I met him during the last drone convention here in Israel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got that Fly There. I met him in Austin, Texas last December.
Nice.
Hey, Mel, how did that work?
Perth West he's flown. He used the Fly There many times already.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So how does that work as far as the 107? Now, the guy that is the slave, so in other words, if I pay to fly somebody else's drone, I don't have to have a 107, right? The
Nope.
guy that's hosting it does, correct?
Right. And because the guy that's hosting it has 107, he can assign a stick man or pilot in command or co-pilot in command, whatever you want to call it.
Got
But
it.
even though someone else is flying your drone, the only rule is for the United States, like I'm 107, I can hand my controller to you during a commercial flight.
Gotcha.
The only rule is like driving a car when you have a learner's permit. You have to be able to take control in the case of an emergency. And when you're doing that Fly There, the host controller has the ability to take control of the drone back at any given moment.
Right. Now I'm
And
hearing
the latency is zero. It's like phenomenal. It's crazy. I don't know how they made it work, but it's crazy.
I gotta give
No
that.
latency.
Now, what controller do you use? Because I wouldn't want to fly with buttons. I would want to use a controller to make it feel like it's really a drone. Is that
Well,
doable?
yeah, they have certain controllers that work with it, and you can, use a USB and plug it into your computer and use the controller,
Gotcha.
or you can use your keyboard and use the keypads on your keyboard to control it.
Perth West says he flew his in Rio, and Mike Serini already flew his. He took it out in Italy.
Wow, that's cool.
But the latency is like so small, it's like almost nothing.
And how much freedom do they give you as far as your flight? Do they?
It depends on the actual pilot in command.
Gotcha.
He has two options. He can give you control of the drone where you can fly it around at a slow speed. You can pan the camera up and down, or he can give you full control, and then you can fly the aircraft at full speed and really zip it around and whatever you want to do.
Wow.
Depends
And
how
you can-
nervous. Depends
you
how
can
nervous
fly-
the owner is.
You can fly for as long as the owner, the main pilot allows you to fly. You can fly a whole battery out if you want to, if they let you.
Wow.
And the way they're going to set it up is, what Tal told me while when we were in Texas was the host pilot determines how much he wants to charge to let someone else fly his drone. So like, $20 an hour or, $1 a minute or whatever, I don't know how all it works, but
How could you
yeah.
sign up for this? Like, how can I go about having
just go to flythere.com.
and I can
Nick
become
Oliver says he used a PS4 controller. Well, I think you can use a PS4 controller. And Perth West 6 minutes flight. He
Awesome.
got.
And it depends on the time is that's worked out between the guest and the host.
Gotcha. Oh, that's cool.
And that was Tal. His last name starts with a F. It's four. See, do you remember his last name? I don't remember his last name.
I think I can check in my phone. Let me see.
I'll be right back, guys. The 5th cup of coffee is calling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go pour me another one too.
Everybody, check out that link. Hold on. Somebody just posted a link there. Just check it out. Really nice.
Jake Blackburn, yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
Maybe I'll find it in the event page.
Okay, so there we go.
Maybe
Kendra.
it's not Tal Angle.
Yeah, just check that link that Jake Blackburn posted.
Mm-hmm.
Just check it out. Look at it. It's really nice. Really, really, really nice photography. Okay, I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Ken Drone and Camera, Perth West Oz, Elmo FPV, Rick Holliber, Ricky Dove, Mike Sarini, Perth West is in the house. Everybody check out Perth West Oz. He has a very good channel, guys. He does great, fantastic reviews. Check him out. Jake Blackburn, The Inner Palace, Ebert FPV, Mike Sarini, Hadley's Famous. Hadley's Famous is very good. You check out his videos. He's flying FPV. Asgard Studios, Old Guy and a Drone, Legwork, Fleabag Productions is in the house. Sharodi FPV. Everybody check out everybody's channels. Get their numbers up. Helps them out also, guys.
Ken Drone, good morning.
Ken Drone lives in, is it Japan you live in, Ken Drone, or is it China?
Yes, hello, Ken. Yeah, I think it is Japan or China or one of them.
Thank you, Rick.
And on the panel, we got Zev. He lives up in Israel. His name is Roller Deal. You got Philly Drone, Paul Murray, Mitch. Old Guy and a Drone, Asgard Studios, and 400 AGL.
Woohoo, I got mentioned twice.
Do I hear an echo? Do I hear an echo?
Elmo's at 191.
Well, let's go check out Elmo. I don't think I have him.
Elmo FPV.
Oh, I don't have him either. Got you now, Elmo.
Yeah, the other thing, and Perth just reminded me, the other thing about the fly there is right now it's all in beta, but once they get it set up, you'll be able to save the video and the pictures that you take while you're flying the other drone. You'll be able to save that to your own computer and you'll have that footage.
Yeah, Perth West just put a link there for his Facebook to see the footage.
Cheaper than a vacation.
Wow,
That's
a great pick, Perth West. Wow.
And they've got a few pilots, you know, around so far, and it's pretty interesting, to say the least.
Wonder if it's a novelty, like you know, if it's just going to wear off or if it's actually going to take off. I'm curious to see what happens to it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see because there's a lot of work and a lot of money going into making this happen.
Exactly.
So let's know if his link is working. I don't have Facebook, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, somebody said.
Looks good.
Billy,
I've been
didn't
there.
you say the pictures look good, or somebody?
Yep. Looking at them right now, guys. Get a picture of this resort. Wow. Yeah.
Perth, where were you flying when you did it? What country were you flying in? Ken Heron actually did it live on his show the other night.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Hackley's famous flies freestyle acro.
Hey, Roger.
Yeah.
I just want to give you one last look before it goes by.
That was supposed to be finished yesterday.
You're turning this into a month-long burn.
Yeah, this is starting the second week, ain't it, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. You miss holding that sign up, don't you?
Yeah, gives my life purpose.
Hey, listen, I'm just curious though. You still have another sign. I'm curious about, like, when does Roger go on? I'm not quite sure. Is it like, what are the dates?
Oh yeah. Before we do that, there. Hold on. There's been a time change for Saturday nights.
Oh, time.
Saturday nights I used to go on at 7:30. But now
I don't think you have to worry about that because I think it's all day long.
Yeah, but now Saturday nights at 7 o'clock, Centroid Aerial will be on from 7 o'clock till 9 o'clock.
Gotcha.
And I'll be going on at 9 o'clock at night till midnight.
So all day long,
Centroid's going to warm up for the Canadian Drone Hub.
Doesn't Art Carlson do a Mel? Doesn't he do a Saturday night thing too?
Yeah, well, 4 or 5 people do Saturday nights.
Yeah,
everybody
does. Artco does his at 6 Central Time, so 7 Eastern.
7 Eastern, yeah.
And
that's what replays are for.
Another guy that I watch, Gary from The Everyday Dad, he does a Saturday night show usually.
Yeah. Thank God for replays, like you said. You're right.
I'm too old to stay up. I go to bed.
Yeah.
That's that's the way I think too. But like last night, for example, I was working in Photoshop and I'm making all these green screen files to use on a green screen, and all of a sudden I look at the clock and it said 1:35, and I thought, holy hell, 1:35, I got to go to bed. So all of us, I was working away having a good time, but because I saw the clock, then it was instantly time to go to bed,
Yeah.
There's Roxy. Roxy.
You got that extra hour this week.
Yeah.
It screwed me up.
Yeah, I got on early this morning, Rick. Yeah, I seen nobody was on live streaming this morning, so I went on earlier. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that dog is so beautiful.
I almost went on at 2 o'clock this morning, so.
You went on by yourself. You had a lot of Australians with you.
Yeah.
They need to leave the clock alone, man. I don't know why they change the hours around. Just leave it alone.
That's like I told Lloyd the other day. I said, only the government would think that you could cut 6 inches off the top of a blanket, sew it to the bottom, and make the blanket longer. I mean, I just don't get it.
Exactly. Good analogy, Mel.
I love that, Roxy.
Yeah, Rick, I fired my computer up at 1:30 and Roger was already on for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All day long. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Here it is.
We're
Monday.
gonna call you Paulie Jr.
All day long.
Pretty soon Roger's just going to leave it running,
Yeah.
724 and when he's not sitting in his chair, he'll have a bobblehead sitting there,
You should get a cutout, Roger. Just get a cutout of yourself.
There you go. Cut out.
Fake everybody out.
Well, it won't be much longer, and he can just set up a hologram system.
Yeah, right. Yeah, by next year that'll be in our technology, I'm sure.
Then I'll have tons of spammers on the chat. That's for sure.
Yeah, think about what's the guy's name over in Wisconsin that everybody says looks like Ron Jeremy? What's that guy's name?
Green Bay Wacky.
Yeah. Green Bay. Think about what he would do with that, Or
His
or
name
how
is Dave.
about even better yet, Cab 7 in a hologram diaper.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Now, when that hologram diaper started glitching, I might start screaming.
Wow. So
But I was doing some research on the internet, and I found this internet company, this telecommunications company, that claims they offer DSL in my town where I live. So my town is unincorporated. So I'm going to call them this morning. In fact, I should go do that now and see if they really do offer DSL. Because if they do, I can get a phone line plugged into my house. It's already wired. All I got to do is have the phone company turn the line on. So
Cool.
that would be good. That would give me at least, consistent internet.
Yeah, it would.
And I could tell Verizon to, do what with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Svi,
Phone them up now so we get the news before we get
Yeah,
off.
hey, buddy.
Okay, I'll go do that right now.
Svi, my question is, what do you do over there? I mean, everybody, are you a doctor, lawyer, Indian chief? What are you?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm kind of a full-time YouTuber right now, so living the dream.
living the dream. Awesome.
Yeah,
Great.
this
Is it
is
You have a big community of drone flyers there that you're involved with, right?
yeah. I just have another channel, and that other channel is I think it has around 22,000 subs. So
Wow.
I'm just using that main channel, and I have this channel which is like international. So I can use all the stuff. I'm basically doing reviews on the local channel. I'm doing it also on the international one. So for someday in the future, who knows,
So your local channel is mostly in Hebrew, then I would take it.
Yeah. I'll send it on the chat. Maybe you want to take a look. It's like this is where all the stuff happens. So I'm just doing everything also in English. So maybe in the future, this international channel will actually be successful. Who knows? Yeah, this is the same, just copy instead of auto. Yeah.
Do you fly RC helis too?
No, that's the only thing I haven't flown yet. I've tried, I've basically flown all the type of toys, all the type of RC quadcopter toys. And also lots of RC planes, like small ones, not the big ones yet.
Phantom?
Yeah, I have actually own DJI Spark, which I really like, and the Xiaomi drone, which is the Xiaomi 4K, is also a quadcopter I own and I really like. But that's it, I guess.
Well, you're doing good.
Yeah, it took me like 5 years to get that channel up. Yeah, I guess just being local is easier,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys, we're all here on his expansion into the international market.
Yeah. Definitely. I don't have any rush. I'm just like, I'm just practicing my English skills and doing whatever I'm doing in English and Hebrew, and that's it.
You come to the right place because you are in the presence of greatness with Roger. Roger is the godfather of live streaming around the world.
Yeah, I've been watching his live streams, I think, for more than like 3 or 4 months now. And like last live stream, I asked him if I could join in, and that's it.
Yeah.
Gotta kiss the ring, Shvi. Did you kiss the ring? Go up to the camera and you give it a little mwah, one of them guys. You kiss the ring.
Well, Roger will help you, definitely. Roger will help you any way he can, because he's a great guy, and the community itself is everybody else is kind of an extension off of Roger, which just shows how far and wide Roger's presence and stewardship has brought everybody.
Nice.
Yeah, just when I thought I was out, he pulled me back in.
Have you been flying lately, Mitch?
Yeah, I have. I had the Mavic 2, the Pro out the other day, checking out the interstate exchange construction down near where I live, and then I started with these, like Zvi, with the stupid little whoops, the FPV things, and got my first one, that little Snapper 7, and the radio, and got it all working. And like I was telling you earlier, took it out yesterday morning and flew it around outside on a line of sight, and it worked great. And I only had one battery for it, so
Okay.
I couldn't fly it. And by the time I got the battery charge, it was too windy. So I'm waiting for more batteries to come today, and I should do my first FPV flight tomorrow.
Just fly it in the house?
I flew it in the house at FPV, and I'm really not used to it yet. And I found that it's a fantastic way to discover dirt under your refrigerator.
And did you break anything?
No, didn't break anything.
Okay, I usually break something when I fly indoors.
No, this thing's pretty good. But in the room, when I got it outside, it was a whole different deal. I mean, it flew great, and I'm used to flying line of sight RC more so than through goggles. So I had a ball with that thing. I got about a 4-minute flight out of it, zipped all over the place, and I recorded the flight on the DVR. So that'll come out in here one of these days.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
I haven't been flying at all, so I got nothing new on my channel.
How's your weather been, Roger?
Crappy.
Yeah, it's
We
always
got a snowstorm yesterday, and we're still getting snow again today, high winds. We're supposed to get ice rain and rain today.
Well, it's gonna be 85 here today.
Oh boy, here we go.
We got up to 4 feet of snow, 5 feet of snow in some places here. So
wow.
Yeah, I could send some down to Israel if you want.
Definitely do that. Everybody's talking about snow all the time here. Nobody wants snow.
Yeah,
come on.
Yeah, you would take some, Zvi, right?
Yeah, if there's like 1 meter of snow here or 1 gram of snow, everybody's making money. They just open up like a resort, snow resort or something. It's like.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. You're hot pretty much year round there, aren't you?
Yeah, it's at least where I'm living is like 24 degrees, between 15 to 24 all the time, like Celsius.
Right.
The other thing interesting I found when you were talking yesterday, Zvi, is that your drone industry there is trending now to everybody, and I think it's a cultural thing as much as anything, is that they're trying to adapt every kind of drone they can think of to make money with them. In other words, like they see them flying everything. Ooh, I want to make money with that, and it's become commercialized, right?
Yeah, because at least the culture here is everybody's like innovation focused, and everybody wants to make create a new business. So drones is like it's everywhere nowadays. So it's very easy to get something and starting a business. You can like start tomorrow with owning a photography business, like drone photography business. But that's like the easiest.
Hey Shvi, how are the regulations where you're at? Are they regulated a lot, or are you pretty much free to do anything you want?
We are just starting with regulations. They are looking at the model of the US. So you basically have to like license each quadcopter and just like pay a specific amount of money just to get that license and like do some kind of like easy test or something. But that's not gonna be enough for you to work like commercially with the quadcopter. So for that, you still need like a very hard to get license. That's very costly. So that's one thing. But in the end, today you can buy a quadcopter. You can fly it almost anywhere. We had 2 incidents in which one guy flew into a military base with a DJI quadcopter and like took some snapshots of like attack helicopters and stuff. Ooh. And you can imagine what happened next. And
yeah, because of your security, I would imagine that's a big issue.
Yeah, you have to be a real idiot to do that. But that's the one country. Maybe somewhere in Eastern Europe you could do that. You know, nobody will understand what the hell you're doing. But
so are there a lot of laws then? So did they
not yet.
Not yet. Okay, gotcha.
Not yet. You can do anything you want. You just buy a DJI quadcopter. It's like in every city here, you can buy a DJI quadcopter and fly it anywhere you want. You still have the no-fly zones, obviously, like in Canada. So near a military base, or like Israel has 2 big airports. They really took like a huge radius away from them, like insane radius. So for example, I live like 2 cities away from that airport and I'm still in the no-fly zone. I think it's like 25 kilometers or something away. So, yeah.
And you probably have to be careful with the military, right? Doesn't the military come and say you can't fly here today or whatever?
Yeah, at least in my area, the military has like more strict regulations because I have military presence in my area. But anywhere else in Israel, there's no chance you're gonna be near a military base because they usually put these bases on the outskirts of everything. So
yeah, can you Roller Deal? Can you type in your name at the bottom of the chat again?
Sure.
And type in your name, how you pronounce it for guys in the chat.
Yeah, the phonetic, it's Shvi, you know.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly how you say it.
Rick Oliver wanted to know how you do it. You spell your name in.
Yeah, you can call me anyhow you want because that name is local, so I don't expect anyone else to get it right.
I like local names. I hate when people take on English names. It's so nice to see the different color of different countries, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, when I enter the DJI chat and I talk to Sarah or John, give me a break. Come on, give me your real name. Your name's not John.
Yeah, especially when you hear the Indian accent.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Hi, my name is Trevor. How are you today? Trevor? Really? No.
Yeah. I get a lot of comments on my YouTube channel. It seems like some videos have caught up like to 20,000 views or so on the international channel, and most of the comments I get are about my accent and my like nationality or whatever. So I'm not saying I'm from Israel, obviously for the obvious reasons. Right. But I do get like lots of people like, what the hell is this accent? Like, where the hell are you from?
Yeah, they're trying to figure out your dialect.
When they ask that, Zvi, tell them I'm from Brooklyn.
Talking to me? You want a piece of me? Who you looking at?
Yeah, and come on, Zvi, and go, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Forget about it.
Rotor Deal, check out Vera Jane. Check out his channel.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you'll really enjoy his channel.
Sure, I'll do that.
Hey, thanks, Jason.
Helicopter's in the house. Hey, helicopter. Nice to see you. Good morning. Good morning.
Wow.
Everybody, please hit that like button. Thank you.
Great channel there, Jason. Big J.
Vera Jane, Rotor Deal. He lives in Israel. He has a very good channel going. Check him out also. You're here before coffee. Oh, cool. Helicopter. Dedicated.
I have my limit for today.
I need 2 more before my limit. That's for sure.
I do 4 or 5 every day. You know that they say it's good for you now, and until they tell me it's not good for me again, I'm going to keep doing it.
Mm.
They keep changing.
That's 4 or 5 a day. That's me just in the morning.
I can't drink it after the morning.
Okay. And I then after that, in the afternoon, I don't drink any. I only drink one after supper after that.
Wow, really? I'd be up all night if I did that.
Nah.
I don't have to worry about the coffee keeping me up. The dog does that. So I can drink my coffee. It's not a problem.
Maybe the dog's drinking your coffee.
Maybe that little, yeah, maybe.
After a while, it just doesn't affect you anymore. You know, I drink Starbucks and I grind the beans, so it's the real strong stuff. But I can drink it at midnight and go to bed at 12:30. You know, not a problem.
Same thing here.
Yeah, it just doesn't affect you anymore when you get enough of it in you, I guess.
If you try to go a day without it, you get headaches.
Oh, serious, absolutely.
I start shaking.
Yeah, shit. Caffeine is one of the worst drugs on the face of this planet. Most addictive.
Everybody, check out Jason, Big J Leak. Check out his channel. He's at 796. If we can get him up to 800 today, that'd be nice. Very nice videos on his channel. Check him out, Jason, Big J Leak.
Jason, you're going to see a lot of Asgards coming your way.
Yeah.
By yourself, you have 600 channels, Hugh. You can make or break anybody.
Only $5.99. What are we talking about? No big deal.
Philly Joan, you're talking about caffeine. When I ended up at the hospital, they had to put me on a certain
800
IV thing, get rid of the caffeine out of my system.
Are you serious?
No way. Seriously.
Wow.
Caffeine. So I wasn't allowed any coffee at all for the next 3 weeks when I was in the hospital.
Oh, wow, that had to hurt.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, you probably grouchy as all hell. It's just a miserable feeling.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's funny, Raj, because I'm so hooked on it that like I'll drink a pot in the morning, a pot in the afternoon, and then another pot or two before I go to bed. So I need it all day long, you know?
Yeah.
It's not just the morning. It's if I don't get it by dinner time, I'm already feeling like I need caffeine again. But hey, if that's the worst you're going to do, man, freaking enjoy it. And guess what? There's no proof that caffeine is actually damaging to you. As a matter of fact, the contrary. Now they're starting to think that it actually is good for you. You know, it stimulates you in certain ways. So they don't really, you know, there's nothing saying.
You know, 1 week they say something's good for you. The next week they say it's going to kill you. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's what I said. I read that now 4 or 5 cups a day is shown to extend your life. So
exactly.
You know, so now I'm vindicated, and I'm going to keep doing it until I read that it's going to kill you.
It's not in the antioxidants of the bean. They're saying it's the antioxidants. It's a really good form of some kind of vitamin. But
yeah, phenols.
I've always said that, Michael.
Yeah. Kind of like the real red wine.
Yeah. So hey, I should live to 200 then.
Coffee and red wine, man. I'm going to be immortal.
Yeah.
I had a friend. We went out for a cup of coffee one day, and he said, "I'm allergic to caffeine." I said, "What do you mean you're allergic to caffeine?" He said, "Yeah, I'm allergic to caffeine." I said, "Nobody's allergic to caffeine. How do you know you're allergic to caffeine?" So he tells me this story, and I'll try to make it short. He says he used to be an alcoholic, and he gave up drinking, but he used to still, for his social life, went to the bar with all the guys. He says, so instead of drinking scotch and water, he would drink iced coffees.
Oh,
And he started drinking iced coffees, and one day his heart started jumping and palpitating. They had to take him to the emergency room, and he said, and since that happened to me, I'm allergic to caffeine. I said, his name was Irv. Irv, how many iced coffees did you drink? He said, I don't know, 15, 18.
Oh my God.
I said, that's enough caffeine to kill a horse.
Yeah.
But in the summer, I drink iced cappuccino.
tasty.
Same thing,
That
Rob.
just
That
goes
just
to
that
show you can overdose on anything, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Too much anything will get you.
So how'd it go, Mel? Good news, bad news?
Bad news. AT&T owns the wires in where I live, so they can't put signal out to me because it would be stepping on AT&T's toes.
Oh man. Well,
Oh, that's
here's my message for AT&T. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. And I got the same message for Verizon. Morning, Tim. I did see that you sent me an email. I saw that on my phone when I was calling this other internet service provider. And for where he told me the office was, the broadcast location, he said that I'm so far away from it that once the signal got to me on copper wire, it would probably be in the toilet anyway. So there you go.
Helicopter says same message from me at AT&T.
Yeah. Let's all give AT&T the proverbial salute, you know.
I'm just scratching my head here.
Yeah, right.
I'm itchy. Hold on.
Glasses back up on.
Kind of look like Paul with horns this morning.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna check something out.
Okay.
Now, where do you live? Like in the middle of nowhere?
Nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere. We kind of figured that.
Actually, and I tell this story to it because it's funny, but it really gives you a mindset of where I live. I can stand on my front porch, shoot my gun, shoot fireworks, drink coffee, and do the magic mambo, and nobody would ever know.
Oh, I kind of like that, though.
That's part of why I live here.
Yeah.
The downside is,
Yeah.
you get nothing
He
for
kind of lives in
it. I may as well just be off grid.
Yeah.
And when I build my cabin, it's going to be off grid for the most part.
How does your signal when you fly a drone? Do you get good signal out there, or I guess the trees would affect you, right? If you're in the middle of trees. But
If I get too far away and if I get below the tree line with the drone, then yeah, I do have some issues.
Gotcha.
In fact, I was test flying my Mavic 2 Zoom with the new DJI Smart Controller that has the OcuSync 2 communication electronics, which is supposed to be good for 5 miles. Well, if you've got a signal that will go 5 miles, at 1/4 mile, it should be blazing awesome, right?
It'd be perfect, yeah.
Well, at 2,100 feet away from the controller, I lowered the drone down into a clearing of some trees. I lost video signal, and then I lost communication. I got the message on the screen that said, returning to home, signal lost.
Oh, I hope you set it at a good height.
Well, here's what happened. The height that I was at was a lower elevation physical than the height where the drone was on the hilltop with the trees. So the drone already thought it was at that altitude.
Right.
So it just started coming home. Lucky for me, my spotter was my brother. He was in the clearing and he started yelling on the phone, go up, go up, go up. So I had to cancel the return to home 3 times to get it to take. And then I was able to raise the drone up. But yeah, otherwise my Mavic Zoom would have probably been in a crow's nest or something somewhere.
Well, I actually made that mistake around a building in Center City. I think I had set my return to home for 1,000 feet, and the building I was orbiting was 1,100 feet. And this was before I learned some stuff, and I was trying to circle it too low, and I put myself in the building between the drone. And so sure enough, I got behind the building and totally lost connection. And it started to return to home, and the next thing I got was the drone, the picture in my screen, and just the drone skimming the top of the roof and just coming home. Well, when I watched the SD card stuff, it was because I figured, I want to see what this drone did. Well, there's a setting that, thank God, I had it checked off in the DJI Go 4 app, where the drone will ascend to avoid objects on a smart return home. And now it's exactly what it did. It lost connection and took off full speed right to the side of the building, and must have got right at the building, and then it slowed down and ascended up and took off again right over it. And I'm like, that's why I fly DJI drones, because anything else would have hit the side and just went crashing.
Ken Herron has a video where he was out flying with Billy Kyle and Brian Cook from Sky Stories video and stuff. They were over in Jersey or Philly somewhere. And he was doing this orbit on this really awesome looking building.
All right.
And just like you, got to the other side, lost signal. The drone started out, returned to home. But he forgot to turn his sensors back on, and the SD card shows the video, shows the drone slamming. And it's a glass building. It didn't break any windows, but you get the reflection of the drone in the building.
Absolutely.
And the video, and the drone ended up
and then
in
it fell, and then it fell, I guess, hit the ground, right? And,
several hundred feet,
That was
300, 400, 500 feet.
That was the golf ball building, wasn't it?
No, that's not the golf ball building in Knoxville. This was up in Philly or Jersey or something.
I remember seeing it like that setting. That's APAS, isn't it, that you had turned on?
Yep, that's what it's called, APAS.
Yeah,
but the Phantom 4, I don't believe the Phantom 4 Pro has that. I'm not sure. I have to check. But
no, the Phantom 4 doesn't have APAS.
The new Mavic series do have it, though.
Correct. The setting I'm talking about, though, is a setting. It's in the return to home setting, and it's one. If you go into advanced settings, it's on the last page. I forget, but it's basically a smart return to home. And, if you read it, it'll say.
And you turn APAS on, and it'll avoid objects as it comes home. Yep.
Right.
Let's let Roger.
The other thing you can do is
Roger's got to say good morning to a few people.
Thank you. Hey, Helicopter, how you doing? Junk Pick, Vera Jane, FPV. Everybody, check out everybody's channels for sure. For sure, you don't have them all, and very good content. Everybody, Leg works in the house. Old guy in a drone. Manic Magic.
Gotta run, guys. I forgot I had an appointment.
Yeah, Doug, how you doing?
Whoa, you disappeared fast.
He said he had an appointment to go to.
Yeah. Sharodi FPV, Mr. Dutch is in the house. Midwest Drones. Jason, Big J, how's his numbers get up on there, Jason? You gotta check out your numbers. Jason's at 803. Congrats, my friend. Yes, sir. Perth West Oz. Everybody check out Perth West Oz. He has very good content, very good reviews, honest ones. So check out his channel. Ricky Dove's in the house. Good morning. Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I guess everybody just said hi to everybody so far.
Well, the only comment I'd like to make is that if you're flying something that doesn't have the sensors, and Mel will correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure, is you have to take off the ceiling. You have to take off the 400 feet, and you have to set it for at least 50 to 100 feet over whatever building you're flying.
Correct.
So that it will then, if it triggers return to home, it will go up to 100 feet over and then come back.
Correct.
Well, if you're right, Paul, but if you're flying a building that's 600 feet tall, you have to you have to set that elevation anyway.
Yes.
or
yes.
you can't even get to the top of the building. But yeah, set it for at least 100 feet over, because you're legal in the U.S. up to 400 feet over the tallest
Whatever.
portion of the structure. So if the structure is 500 feet tall and it has a 200-foot antenna on it, you're legal to 1,100 feet because the structure is a total of 7. So yeah, always go with the safe side, guys.
Yep. Yep.
Bring your birds home in one piece.
And it's all part of the pre-flight. You got to think about what you want to do, how you want it to go, and then also think about the what ifs.
Yeah, I agree with you. And another thing is, so many guys turn all them sensors off to get more battery. I mean, really, come on. You're going to turn all the safety that they put into the drone for what? An extra minute? It's just not worth it. There's another setting in the app that says the drone will return at the height that you're at. So why would you turn that off? You know, I want it to because a lot of times I'll use that. Even if you don't set return to home, one of the settings is return at the altitude, at the altitude. I forget the exact word, but so if I'm flying around a building at 1,200 feet, I lose connection. It'll come back at 1,200 feet. You know, but some guys will turn everything off, and they're right. You'll get more speed, you'll get more battery, you'll also have no protection and nothing helping you at all. And it's just not worth that minute for me, especially when you're in a high traffic area or high risky area. You want to try to cut them odds down as much as you can. You know, there's no shame in having sensors on or anything like that. Why not? You know, that's my attitude anyway. I don't know how other people feel, but I have no shame in it. I'll put all my sensors on and fly a little slower. I'm okay with that.
Is it only me, or I don't see Philly when he talks?
Yeah, your camera cuts off when you talk, Michael.
Yeah, we don't see you at all. Yeah.
On the stream, it's showing his icon, but not in our window.
Yeah.
There he is.
Am I back now, Mitch?
Yeah. Now you're back.
That's what I do for touching buttons, man. I touch something. I'm not touching anything. I'm putting the flipper down. I ain't touching anything. I tried to get all smart and technology and tried to move something, and I destroyed it. So there you go. That's it. My hands are here, guys. I ain't touching it all.
Hands up, Billy. Assume the position.
Yes. Tell me about it.
Guys, check out what they're saying in the chat. So see what they're saying.
Oh yeah, I've been watching it, Roger.
Okay. Logan.
So hey, Tim, give me a call. And I'll take this headset off and put the other headset on, okay?
So, hey, helicopter. So you're saying that you only turn the first sensor, the regular obstacle avoidance, during regular flight. So when you turn, I don't know what drone you're talking about, but if it's the Mavic 2, or I think even the Mavic 1, aren't you basically turning off the front and rear sensors when you do that?
Hey, Swift Fox, how you doing? Good morning.
And why would you do that? I'm just curious. Okay, helicopter. Yeah, it's the Mavic Pro. Yeah, so basically you're turning front and rear off.
Steve, are you going to go flying today?
Svi, are you going flying today? Roger wanted to.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, I'm basically gonna keep on flying this guy. I have the batteries on charging behind me. So after I finish editing my videos, because I've been flying it for like 5 times already, I have a video coming up in like 2 hours that's basically gonna show my flight inside the house here. And then I guess I'm gonna acquire more experience because I crashed it like 1 million times already, and I only own it like 24 hours. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I hear you, helicopter. Not the vision sensors. Got you. Yeah, I leave them on. I mean, shit. Why not? Right? I mean, I guess if you're over an ocean, you know, and you need speed. You're trying to catch something. Yeah, I may flip everything off. I mean, you're not going to need it. The problem with that is you got to remember to turn them back on again. So, and that's that. So I just kind of just get used to it, but that's just me. Everybody has their own way.
Yeah, if you want to do it, like if you want to do a shot where you fly by something or pull away from me close to something or that, I did that shot on that video at my son's dock where I wanted to pull away and just skim the roof of the dock, and I tried that 4 times. I finally had to turn those sensors off.
Yeah, you do. I agree.
And you got to be careful. You got to be careful.
And sometimes, Mitch, you know, another thing is I just remembered, if the sun is shining really bright, or if you have some light that's coming in, your sensors will go crazy. So at that point, you got to turn them off as well, you know, just so that you don't hear all that freaking sound. Oh. And it'll stop your drone in mid-flight. I'll never forget, I was doing a flight around the church around here, and I'm just doing my practice and my orbits, and a bird flew in front of the drone. So the drone froze, you know, the sensors went on and froze. Well, birds were circling me, and I guess from being around it just, the drone would not move, and I was new at flying, and I was panicking, and my drone was just basically stuck in midair because I had everything on, and it was just frozen. And thank God I remembered somebody had told me to flip the switch from sports mode to regular, and in doing that, it shuts off the sensors. And thank God I remembered. I flicked the switch, and boom, I was able to move the drone again and get her home. But it had to be like the first month I had the drone, and it scared the living hell out of me.
You think the birds figured out that they could corral you by flying around and lock you in?
And I don't know if you were, yeah, but you're right. It's exactly what happened, Mitch. They were corralling me, and the drone just froze. The sensors went off, and it just would not move. I don't even know if they were there anymore, but the drone was stuck.
Huh.
Yeah. So you just flick it into sports mode, it kills everything. And because at the time, I didn't know where the sensor settings were. I mean, somebody's got snow. Is that Roger?
Can you guys see that out there?
Oh my God,
it looks cold.
Just at the wind.
Oh, man. That looks like a foot of snow, Roger.
Oh, that's right here. It's about 4 feet.
Oh my God.
Roger, no wonder you sit there in front of the camera. If it looked like that outside my house, I'd spend my day at the camera too.
That is just amazing. Do you have a snowblower, Roger?
No. I got a big tractor that comes and cleans my yard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he comes every day now. He comes and cleans the yard, the driveway. I wish I could take it out. I'm going to take the video outdoors, my camera. I'm going to videotape outdoors. I'll post it on my site. Show you how much snow is here. My balcony, you got 6 steps that come up on my balcony, and the snow's flush with the balcony.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
I'll never forget when I was growing up, with the most snow we ever got here in Philly, I think was 32 inches. It was in 1998. We got a blizzard. But the thing with that is I mean, that's nothing to you guys. However, what people didn't realize is the 32 inches that fell also fell on the roof. So all the 32 on the roof blew off and created 64 on the ground.
Yeah.
So cars that were parked on the ground were just gone. Yeah. So when you looked out the window, it was the eeriest thing. It was just white. Everything was missing. Cars, just white. And one of my buddies was jumping out his 2nd floor window into a pile of snow. And to this day, I'll never forget. And that's how we had fun that day. We were jumping out his bedroom window into piles of snow. And that fun was just like right there. But, it's just amazing.
On March 5th, 1976, I think it was, we had the biggest snowstorm here. It closed down the whole province completely. Wow. My father sent my brother and I out to the little store there, Dipanar, we call it, to go and get him a case of beer. We had snowshoes on, and we were walking on top of cars.
Oh, wow.
We were touching the antennas just like this with our fingers.
Amazing.
I remember that because it was on my birthday, too, and around my birthday time. So I remember that, and I even got a certificate somewhere in my bureau there saying that we lived through that storm.
We shoveled the pavements, and the snow was so high, and then because you shovel, you're putting the snow on both sides. So for about a week, when people would walk down the street, all you would see was the top of their heads. So you just see the top of their heads walking on either side of the street. It was just the eeriest thing.
Yeah.
Just these little tunnels going down the street that people would walk down, and you just see the top of their heads. Just so cool, so cool.
Does anyone know what a good glue is for foam airplanes?
Oh, Mitch, you would know that one.
Tight bond.
What kind?
Tight bond. It's a white glue. I used to glue them with that. I haven't built a foamy airplane in a long time, but I used to use the tight bond glue, and it doesn't attack the foam. It's a water-based glue, and it seemed to hold pretty good.
Eber's back, flew in a stormy wind. Okay.
Well, guys, listen, I got to get going. Got some editing and some work to do. Roger, thanks for inviting me in, and
you're welcome.
Get that last little push up there to that 500. I appreciate that, and enjoyed it as usual.
Cool.
So long.
Take care now, my friend.
All right.
I'm showing the flight. I think you guys can see my screen, so I'll show you the flight of the. Just let me know if you're actually seeing my screen right now.
Yeah,
I can see it. I see it.
Yeah, so I'll just show you my flight. This is like the first time I got off in the air.
Okay.
And I actually managed to get outside the room. I did crash once I got outside. I hope I have it. I think this is the part. Yeah, so this is actually me flying outside the room. So it was really funny because I thought I'm gonna crash a lot earlier, but I managed to like go to the living room, go to the kitchen, and I'm just showcasing the video on editing video. So it's like
okay.
So this is like me looking at the screen here on top, and this is without the goggles, and this is the FPV video.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like I crashed it eventually because this is a big room, but once I got into the narrow corridor, I still have a lot of, I still need to learn how to fly this guy.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Beautiful home.
It's nice. If I show my videos like that, you'd be seeing a bunch of dog fur going around the place.
Yeah.
This drone is actually illegal in Israel. I mean, the frequency at least.
So you figured out the frequency and everything yesterday on your remote.
It's like the whole 5 gigabyte range is like forbidden for personal use in this country.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, so we have a lot of problems because basically any drone you order has to go through a specific tests that make sure that it's not 5 gigahertz because this frequency is heavily militarized all over the world. So in places like
I didn't
this.
realize that.
Logan Carpenter is asking you, what editing software do you use?
This is just like everyone else. This is Premiere Pro.
Okay.
So I'll just show you I think it's like the easiest software you can get like up and running and do something with it, but it's expensive because you have to pay every month. So
okay.
I just stopped the encoding because that's currently what I was doing. You basically have to you have this timeline, and then you can like put on the timeline the different clips. So for example, in this case, this is me just talking on the desk, and then I have another timeline coming up. So I can easily just like put my flight here on top of that. So it's like, it's totally covering that whole sequence.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can also like do extra stuff. For example, you can combine like 2 streams, which is really amazing for FPV. I'll show you that sequence in a moment. It's like just showing like 2 streams of video at the same time. That's like the biggest reason I use this software. I found that it's like the only one that can do that. Yeah, that's it. So for example, in this case, you can see there are actually 3 streams of video. So here, this stream, if I hide it, you'll see that that's the one showing me sitting on the desk and like looking at the FPV screen. That's like a really small video. You can change it by pressing on this stream. You can change the specs on it. So for example, I changed the scale so it's like really small.
Okay.
And then you have the FPV, which is like the second thing here on the timeline. So it shows the FPV flight. The only problem here is going to be like combining them, because this is really hard to see when the quadcopter is like at that specific point and I'm actually watching that specific sequence. That's going to be a bit difficult. And that stream is just me talking, because at least in Israel it works, me talking while showing videos. But on my international, this channel, I recently got a lot of comments from people asking me to stop talking. Just like, stop talking. That's it. Stop talking.
Wow, really?
Yeah. We want to see the product. Stop talking.
Wow, that's amazing.
It's funny. Yeah. There's a big difference, I guess, in culture or something. In my country, everybody's talking all the time.
Easier. For some reason, I'm also running Windows, but the editing programs just, I don't know if my brain won't allow it. It just, I can't grasp it. Too many little signs, and I wish they would have just a little, they would write like just in that little box you have highlighted. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 things that are in blue.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are. One's a U, one's got a little arrow in it. What do they mean?
So I'll just show you my situation, because I'm in the same place as you are. Usually people like go to different courses and study the software for months before they actually start producing videos like this. But I was like, I gotta make some videos on YouTube, and I gotta make videos almost every day, at least on my Israeli channel. So there's no chance in hell I'm gonna spend a couple of months to learn something right now. So I learned that this is where you wanna be. This is it's called assembly. That's basically the first screen, and I just dumped down the software to like even the dumbest person on planet Earth can make videos, because once you change to assembly, that's where I actually edit most of the time. You just have to take the video and put it on the timeline, and that's it. On top here, you'll be able to see what video you made. So that's where you want to be if you're just starting.
How do you add music and stuff to that?
It's really easy, because this is your computer, so you can just go to the folder where you have the music. For example, this specific soundtrack, and like you do with video, you just drag it around and put it anywhere in the timeline.
Okay.
So it's like the easiest you could get. And once you actually have the time to learn like something else, you can say, oh, you know what, I want to learn how to, for example, one thing you'll probably want to do at some point or another is just crop videos, like take out specific part of a video. So then you'll have to go to these different windows. But
I understand.
Until just to do the most simple stuff, you could edit like tens of hundreds of videos without ever going to these other options. For example, the color option. I just got into it after like a couple of months with the software. Someone said, you know what? You are too yellow. On real life, I know you. You don't look as yellow. I mean, your skin color is not the same. Something's wrong with your skin color.
So you were changing it. You can change it.
You can just change the entire temperature of your skin, and it's really easy. So,
Yeah, that's cool. I would like to learn how to do it. But part of me, as much as I like to do it, I don't want to spend my days at a computer editing something when my love is in flying.
Yeah, and I get it. I totally get it.
You know what I mean? And the type of person I am, I'm like a perfectionist. So I could see myself, starting to edit and then staying there all day trying to get it just perfect. And I want this to look like this. And while I'm doing that, I'm not out flying and enjoying the hobby that I love so much. And so that's kind of why I do what I do. And for now that works. But, I watch some videos sometimes and they're so awesome, and I want to do it. I want to do some of that. So eventually, I think I'm going to have to start doing some of this, but we'll get there. It has to be easy, and or else I don't want that learning curve. I really don't. And I'm just too old for it. I guess I think as you get older too, you don't have the patience for some of that crap.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, definitely. I know because I have the same thing with my father, but I think I have like this straight down to earth approach. I just installed the software and I wasn't like learning anything. I didn't even do the 10-minute tutorial or whatever. And then it's like after like a couple of months, you wanna learn more. You wanna like know how to like add up, like just change the skin color, you know, and it's like. So that's going to take you like 2 minutes to learn that. And that's going to come like in 2 months. So that's like the.
Right. I mean, all I would need is how to throw something in a timeline, do a transition, and add some music. That's it.
That's exactly what I needed. That's why I showed you the assembly window. That's where all the idiots are on Premiere, including myself.
Yeah.
So yeah, we never change to these other windows until you really want to. And in that case, I just for something here that I really was I was amazed that I have the option to use it. Was one time when I started recording here in this office, I had like this huge echoing sound, and I really wanted to make a video I recorded a bit better in terms of sound quality. And I then learned how to remove echoes, and it took me like 20 minutes to learn that. But once you learn that, you can actually do it now in any video, and it's just amazing. These small kind of things that you can learn, and that's a tool, you know.
Yeah, and it's like you said, if you're doing it every day too, I mean, it's just second nature to you after a while.
Yeah, and there's a lot of free options also. You can also edit on your phone. I'm using on my phone. I'll tell you the name of the app. It's free. You basically can edit anything with it, and I use it all the time when I don't have access to the computer. It's called KinaMaster. Maybe you heard about it. KinaMaster.
What are you on, iOS or Android?
This is on Android, but I think you have it on both operating systems.
What's the name of it?
I'll type it in the chat, so you can use KinaMaster. Everybody here uses it, and you don't have to pay them or anything. They give you extra features if you do pay. Right. But in any case, these guys, they have the timeline and they have everything, and you can just skip your computer and start editing videos on your your phone.
I've been using an app on the Mini 4 because that's what I fly with. So the files are right on that. And I forget what it's called. It's just basically just a simple, it was a video joiner actually. And for $2.99, they gave you actually, you know, some more transitions and stuff. And so originally I just needed it to join all my files. And then just like you said, after a while, I started adding a couple words in, and then I started playing with some transitions, but it's nice and easy. There's no icons. It literally says transitions, music, this. I mean, it spells it out for you, you know, and it's for an idiot. Trust me. Yeah. And it's easy.
I love this. I really think that most of the software these days, they haven't like managed. These software are based for people who are producing videos for cinema. They have so many options, but I think they are going in a good direction with what I showed you, which is like a dumbed down version. And I specifically know that Adobe, the guys who made Premiere, they have made another version of this software, which I haven't checked it out yet. That basically doesn't have any options. It's just like a huge timeline, 4 things on it, and that's it.
Oh, so, I've heard of that. KineMaster, I've heard of that.
Yeah, so KineMaster is not from Adobe. Is just an app for your phone, but Adobe is seeing that their market share is moving towards these apps. So they made a different software that you get for free once you get Premiere, but I haven't checked it out. I think I'll tell you the name in a moment, but
okay. Paul, you're okay. You're not on mute anymore, Paul. Okay.
No, I had a couple of phone calls, Roger.
Okay, no problem. Lloyd Mondell's in the house. Abbott Rush is great to use. Rick, what you're using?
Adobe Rush.
It's Rush. Adobe Rush.
Muscle Art Bezels, how you doing?
Yeah, so Adobe Rush is like is the stupidest you can get, and it's like it has everything. So
and that's a window. That's a computer, right? That's not your phone.
I think yeah, that's a computer, but you have it on both. If you have a Mac or
I gotta try.
Yeah, you get it for free if you buy the creative suit or whatever it is, like 99 US for a month.
Right.
So that's like the most dumbed down version you can get of Premiere. It doesn't have some options, but I don't think me and you would ever find out what these options are because we're not using like advanced color correction tools or whatever.
I agree. Okay, I agree. Yeah, just the basics. And then as you get good with the basics, you may at that point say, oh, you know, I want to be able to do this. And then you look into better stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think there's way too much information overload this day and age, and nobody wants to sit down and learn anything.
Okay, I'm going to say hello to some people in the chat. Just looking, Muscle Car Appraisal, Johnson Ibas, Riley, Finchfield, Food Reviews. How you doing? Star Cop, Billy Drones in the house, Lloyd Mondell, Mike Badenhall, the Grumpy Vlogger. How you doing? Rick Oliver, Logan Carpenter. A Rotor Deal is on the panel with Philly Drone, Paul, and 400 AGL. So hold on there. Okay. Nova Squads, how you doing? Good morning. Guys, I'm on the phone. Okay, cool. Nova Squads in the house. Whoever doesn't have Nova Squads, hook him up.
Yep,
he's on his phone, but he will get you when he gets home.
I'll be back.
Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button.
Yeah, the like button, yes. It's been stuck at 40 a long time.
Yep. I know people are coming and going, but it's easy to just jump on the chat, but you got to make sure you remember to hit the like button.
Yeah. Lloyd's awake, he says. Okay, we'll see how much you're awake there, Lloyd.
He had a great show last night with Val.
Yeah.
He did. He did a great job. Val always does a great job. She's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I was getting a little envious because pretty sure he broke the number. When I did Val, she was like, oh, Philly, you made me so happy. I think that was my all-time high. We got the 40. And so all last night, I'm like, oh, come on, man. I'm holding the record. I'm holding the record. And then bam, 44. I'm like, this son of a bitch, damn it. Damn it. You know, so I'm like, what if I tap off? Maybe I could drop him below, you know. But no, it was just no catching them. So they like Lloyd better than me.
No, it's like different versions. You know, you got bourbon, you got whiskey, you got vodka, you got tequila. You know, everything's a little bit different.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? What's up? What's going on?
How you doing?
Here he is.
Doing good. Yeah, it took me a little longer to get ready this morning. You know, yeah, had to get up for the day.
Looks like the sun is shining there.
Are you ripping the batteries today?
I do have batteries charged, and I am ready to go fly. I am down to one set of props, and I'm supposed to be getting some tomorrow, according to the shipping info.
Wow. See,
I hope so.
You gotta fly gingerly today, then.
Yes, definitely.
No tricks, just flight. That's it.
Hadley,
yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Hadley Shvi is on the panel with us today. He's joined us from Israel.
Oh,
hello.
awesome, man.
Hello.
How you doing? I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
Nice place.
Shvi just got his first
nice.
FPV. Shvi just got his first FPV, and he unboxed, hooked it up, and flew it. And he actually flew it on here a little earlier.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh, cool. What is that, Acro B or Eachine?
It's an Eachine
Okay.
QX65.
Yeah, those are good. Yeah, it's a great learning quad. Yes.
Yeah.
Go right into Acro, man. Don't even mess with any angle or horizon.
I think it's in air mode. Is air mode Acro?
Air mode, yes, it should be air mode. As long as you have the accelerometer turned off when you go into beta flight, that will make sure that you don't have angle mode on. So the accelerometer, it is good for learning. So you can flip a switch to go into angle mode. Say you're flying a 5-inch or something, you got yourself into a spot where you're like, oh God, I lost video. You can flip it into angle mode and just give it throttle and bring it up to where you can get video again.
Nice.
when you're starting out, that's like the biggest suggestion I can give anybody.
Yeah.
Is if
I
you want.
definitely crashed it so many times. I don't think I have any assistance whatsoever. So it's like,
Okay, awesome. Yeah, they're it's all throttle control based. It's so hard to get control of the thing because the throttle is everything when you're flying acro. You know, a little bit of a tilt and less throttle, it'll only move a little bit. But that little bit of tilt and a lot of throttle, it shoots to the corner of the ceiling, you know.
also, if you guys remember yesterday, I showed the remote control, and I managed to see that I actually ordered the mode 1 remote control, and I had to open it up and change the
Oh
change the
no.
gimbals to have it like in mode 2.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I always tell everybody, if you're right-handed, are you right-handed or left-handed dominant?
I just flew so many quadcopter, like toy quadcopters on mode 2. So for me, it's like,
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody is ever starting out and you haven't picked up a transmitter yet to fly and you're right-handed, fly mode 1.
really?
Do it. Yes. Every
Wow.
professional pilot that I know that flies mode 1 is right-handed, and they excelled drastically because of their dominant hand is the throttle control.
Wow. That's a huge tip, man.
No, that was
Yes.
so fun. It's so funny you say that, dude. So now, why couldn't I met you 2 years ago when
Yeah.
because let me tell
Right?
you something. I set my controller up that way, and I felt so comfortable with the throttle on my right side. And
Yes.
everybody told me it was wrong. You got to do mode 2, and then I put
Oh, man.
Joshua Bardwell's. Oh no, it's got to be mode 2. So I took it all off and I fought it for months trying to learn throttle with the left hand.
Yeah.
And I fought against the grain for the longest time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
now I got it. Now I'm good with that. But I wish I would have went
Yes.
with what was natural to me. But
Yeah,
I didn't.
no, that's the best thing I can give any tip to anybody. Whatever
Wow.
feels the most comfortable to make you feel
Yeah.
calm when you're flying. Because if you're not calm and you're not comfortable with the way it feels, it's never going to come real easy. It's going to be a battle.
Yeah.
You
Now
know.
I have to break it up again and change the gimbals all over again, man.
Yeah.
Now, if you're already flying, so I the only reason I say this is because I fly mode 2, and I have severe nerve damage to my left hand, and I don't have a whole lot of feeling in my hand, so everything is off of muscle memory and what I see the drone doing in the flight, and a lot of sound too. Like I have a audio hooked up on my quad as well. But if you are starting out and you're just learning to fly acro, and you have a chance to make the choice, make the right choice, whatever feels more comfortable, you know, sit there and mess around with it. Like I have a QX or FR Sky X Lite, and it has the option to put the screws in on either side, and you can load the software for either one, mode 1 or mode 2. And it's a great transmitter for that aspect. So if you haven't bought a transmitter and you're looking for something that's like a gaming style, so you're using your thumbs, the FR Sky X Lite, it's a little tedious to set up. I will not deny that. It took me a while to set it up, and I've been messing with controllers for a while, and I didn't understand how everything worked. I had to watch tutorials on it.
That would kill a guy like me. It would destroy.
Yeah.
It would throw it.
Yeah, so the tutorials out there, though, you could. I went through with what is this? I can't remember the guy's name. Drone Racer 101. There we go.
Oh, right.
And yeah, he has a great tutorial list for any transmitter out there, pretty much that you're gonna buy.
Cool.
And you can go through step by step with his videos and set them up correctly. And like I couldn't get my long range module to work after I got my new transmitter, and I went through step by step, did the updates, did everything like I'm supposed to, and it still wasn't working. And to this day, I still haven't figured out why it won't connect and stay connected. And this all started with a software update. So, you know, it's one of those things, like if you want to do long range like you do and fly long, like distance away, you want to use like a QX7 or a DX9. And those are going to be your best for long range. Like I definitely suggest going with Crossfire if you can fit the bill for the module. But with Crossfire, you can do about 10 miles if you have the right VTX system and good spotting. You have your spotters set up all the way out.
Is that hard to set
for
up?
legality reasons,
Yeah.
you know.
Is that hard to set up as far as clicking the module in and software?
No.
Well, it's easy.
So it's super easy. Crossfire is the easiest one. So if you get your transmitter set up and you're flying it on FR Sky stuff and you've got your drone and you're like, well, I'm going to get a stronger VTX. I'm going to get a ground station and I'm going to get a good transmitter module for my transmitter. FR Sky, it's such a pain. You have to do all kinds of updates on it. And you have to take the receiver and you have to manually plug it into the controller and update it that way. And that's a pain. Like, I really hate having to go through that. I'd rather deal with the Crossfire, where I take the module, I plug the module into my computer, it does its update. I go over to my drone, I bind it like I normally would, and then it does the update to the receiver on the drone.
Wow, that's easy. I like
Yes. Yeah, anything to make things simpler, you know, without having to take things apart.
That's what this hobby needs. It's exactly what it needs. Because
like Betaflight, we all hate having to set up Betaflight. Flight One is a company that is out of Scottsdale here in Arizona, and I don't know if you've heard of Flight One or Race Flight, maybe. Okay, so that's the same company. They changed their name because of legality reasons. They have the easiest setup that you can get for doing a racing quad. It literally sets up what motor is what. It sets up what receiver you have. It sets up everything. You go through this. There's 6 steps. It maps out what kind of control you're going to be using. It puts in 6 stick softening. You can put angle mode. I sent one of those flight controllers in the quad that I sent to Kim to make it as simple for him as possible. And do you have a racing drone, Philly?
I have about 15 racing drones. I actually, hold on, let me see here.
Oh no, I was just curious. So you know how to set them all up then?
No, that's the point.
Oh no, okay.
Yeah, well, I did. I'm telling you, dude, I built this one. This is a really nice one. You know, I don't even know the freaking name. This is a 6-inch guy, but and it's got all the top parts on it and all.
Yeah, it looks like T motors or are those the FPV AFs?
ZMX motors.
Oh, okay, yeah, yep. ZMX, that's a really inexpensive quality motor. Like if you're gonna.
No, these motors were like $26 a piece. Let me see if that's the name.
Oh, are those the chrome ones?
Yes. These are. I think it's ZMX or something. I don't know if you can even see that. Let me see if I can. I gotta see where to forget. Yeah, but these were them motors that are very, very rare. And
yeah. Okay, that's why they're the expensive ones. So they make a inexpensive motor as well, right? Yes.
Yes, they do.
That's the company I know of, because for freestyle, that's like all my buddies run the ZMX, the black and red ones.
Gotcha. Yeah,
because they're like $13 a piece, and they last forever as long as you don't smash them into a wall.
And the power on these things is just incredible. I mean, but I bought all the ones.
So you do Betaflight. You know how to use Betaflight and set them up and.
Well, I did, and so I had to download it. Yeah, when that's my story. I did camera stuff, and then like everybody else, I started switching over, but I didn't have anybody to teach me any of this stuff, so I had to teach myself Betaflight myself, and and dude, it drove me crazy, but I did finally get it. And I learned it, and then I did, I moved along. Then I built my first drone, and I was really getting into it. But I got tired of crashing and fixing. And so I slipped back to the camera drones one day, and that was about 6 or 7 months ago, and I haven't been back to the race stuff yet. So, I forget.
Do you want me? I got a question. I've got an extra race flight controller.
Okay. Yeah, I would love
want me to send it? You want me to send it to you so you can give it a try? It's brand new, still in the package.
I would love to. What would I have to do with it? Put it on one of these guys?
Yeah, you'd put it on one of your racing drones. It's a 30.5 by 30.5 flight controller. One of your. Do you have any that don't have OSD? Any quads there that do not have OSD?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't know. Probably. I have about 10 of them. So
hey guys.
Okay. Yes.
Sorry. I just wanted to say goodbye, Roger. Thank you for letting me sit on the panel this morning. Good morning, Lloyd.
Hi, Mel.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, Mel.
I'm on the phone. I'm gonna be a while, so I need to run. I'll talk to y'all later.
Take care.
Call me, Mel.
Val's got something to say to you, Mel.
I do. You were right yesterday, and I was wrong. That guy wasn't a troll. I'm so sorry. Look at his little face. Sorry, Mel.
Hi, Val.
Mel's ignoring me. Look at either that or
Yeah, I think he's on a phone call.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Lloyd, how you doing this morning?
Well, I'm awake. That's about it.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Lloyd. Good morning,
Good mo-
Val.
Hey, Michael.
Lloyd, you did a fantastic job with Val last night. I mean, you are a superstar.
Well, I don't know about that, but thank you very much, Paul. And Michael, I heard your comment about you were jealous because I beat your numbers. You know.
Oh, we got an echo here.
Oh, crap. Again, every time I come on, this is...
It might be because I came on, Lloyd.
No, I don't know what happened.
It's just on his end.
There be echo.
But I didn't have an echo when I was on here yesterday. Now I've got an echo, and I can't figure out where the hell it's at.
So you're taking your echo with you, Mel. Not Mel. You're Lloyd.
Well, before I get off here to figure this out, I just want to say, Michael, about me beating your numbers, there's only one thing I can think to say is, suck it up, Buttercup.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, you got me. You got me.
So yeah, Philly.
Everybody was just nice.
Yeah, I think you only got me by like 1 or 2, though. So I was close. But you got me.
Hey, it still was 1 or 2.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess it's a win is a win, right?
Exactly.
Unfortunately, but we do like ties. Ties are always the best.
Yeah.
Winning's cool. Winning's cool, but when 2 people win, it's better.
How did you beat him, Lloyd? What numbers? What numbers did you beat him? What?
On how many people we had in the chat who was watching the show last night?
Oh, yeah.
I topped Michael by a couple of numbers, you know.
By a few.
Yeah,
It's probably my.
Calm down, Val. Wasn't that many?
It was probably my winning personality, and
I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. No, it was a great show.
it sure as hell wasn't my echo. Now I got to figure out why I got an echo. I'll be back.
Echo. We love the echo.
Yeah.
Hey, Canadian Dread Hub, can I say hi to a few people? So, Jerry, hello. Hey, Greg McGee, how you doing? Just looking. I see. Let's see. I feel like I'm looking through that glass. Drone Journey. Hey, how are you? We got 616 Jam, the crazy printer. He does really good 3D printing. By the way, guys, we have Pauline Newman. Hi, Pauline. Johnson Ibas. Hey, thank you for that beautiful dance that Roger did by getting that up there. That was really great. Hey, Paducah. Centroid. Oh, Centroid in the house. Let's see who else. I'm missing a lot of people, but I just
There's a lot in the chat. Yeah.
Just good morning. So many Manic Starcop. Yeah, Paul Murray. He's in the house. We have our own Philly drone. Lloyd Mendenhall, whoop whoop whoop, and then last but not least, we have our Hadley.
Hi guys.
Hey guys.
He's not the least. He's probably the most techie on FPV drones of anybody I've ever met.
Yeah, I want that.
No, I love it.
There's people I go to for help too.
Today, this morning, and I can hear Hadley's really calm voice, and then I hear Michael's very exuberant voice. And I thought, oh, my guys are on. I got to get on.
Right?
As I'm stumbling out of bed trying to get to my computer.
Hey, Val,
I know.
recount, Val. I want
Hey, Michael.
No politics.
Michael.
I think I might have been closer than we think there.
See, I think Hadley put a little Lloyd put a little spin because he went on before he came on my show and then told his audience, "Hey, by the way,
it's cheating."
Oh, he's priming the engine is what he's doing.
It is a little here. Plus, he had the echo, so then everything he said would say he said it twice. That's not fair.
I'm telling you, he's a smart man. He leaves nothing to chance. Like,
Oh man, you're killing me.
it was a good show. I had
Michael.
so much fun.
But yeah,
Hey,
Philly, can you message me on my email? My email's on my YouTube account there. Send me your address and I'll mail you this flight controller.
Yeah, and I want to talk to you because I need to learn this again. So I'll exchange numbers with you too.
Yeah, definitely.
Appreciate it. Thank you so
Be
much.
right back.
No problem, man. That's what it's all about.
13. Hi, how you doing? Lulu Love. And Craig McGee, Proper, Drone Crush, Star Cops in the house.
Hey, Jumper.
And the princess has arrived.
Oh God, my glasses. Thank you, Alexa.
There she goes.
Now we're in trouble.
Val, Alexa just gave her glasses. Alexa just gave her a pair of glasses. That's amazing.
Yeah, Alexa's really good to me because I made
Wait, what?
dinner at 10 o'clock last night. Because I hadn't eaten. I went to Costco. I was on Rogers. I went to Costco. I came back. I started working on the shower that's been broken for a while. I got it fixed by last night. So my roommate in the spare room now has his own shower, a boy shower. I have my girl room as not intended. I'm just saying for any of you married or having roommates. So anyway, I did that. And then I came on, did my show with Lloyd, and it was popping. I didn't get off till late. And I realized I'd only had a hot dog without a bun because I'm doing keto. And I was starving. And I made dinner. And so anyone who does that should have someone who brings them coffee and glasses.
Okay, so that's your Alexa. I get it.
Hey, Jenny, how you doing?
Sorry for the long story. Hey, Jenny, Daddy at 13. I see all ya. Dr. Drone, don't. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, Val, I can tell you're just waking up because you've been on here now, what, about 5 minutes, and you haven't yet said hit the like button.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Whether you're coming in, going out, or somewhere in between, my friends, make sure you hit that like button for Roger. It makes us all happy. It's 25 cents. And I am almost rich now from that. Oh, Paul, do you sleep with your sock puppet?
I don't know.
I almost choked.
You're being that red, Paul. What? I don't
Oh God!
I did that.
You almost killed me, Val.
No, I have my own shoebox I sleep in, Val.
Okay, good. Put it back.
Put a rock in it and throw it in the ocean.
I know how much Centroid loves the sock puppet. I thought I'd just
I know.
do a little focus on that.
That's why I do the little pun. Just put a rock in the box and throw it in the ocean.
He's got his cousins in the drawer, though.
I mean, the true American thing is like, yeah, I put it on my pistol in the drawer every night. You know.
Well, last night they made me change his name because now it's Wee Willie.
Oh God!
No.
That one's pushing it, man.
You're pushing far over the cliff.
Yeah, you could call. I wouldn't even call it Winky, man. Nothing like that.
No.
Oh my gosh. Hey Philly, are you
Yeah.
still there?
I'm
frozen?
I'm here.
Oh, I don't see you.
Oh,
I
why,
don't-
I see
why
him.
do I keep going out? Am I going out again?
No, you're good,
Yeah,
man.
Must
It's
be
a
me.
little glitchy. And you're on Comcast, right?
Me? Yeah, I should have good.
There you go.
Sometimes you have to back out and refresh because of Hangouts.
Really?
Hangouts lags a little bit. Yeah, I noticed that. I've done that once before because I was having a glitch. Yeah,
Oh my
he'll
God,
be right
he's
back. No, he'll be right back. He's just refreshing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Is that
Can you
what you
guys hear
call
me?
refreshing?
There we go.
Oh my
How about
God.
now? Am I back? Am I clean now?
Yeah.
Audio is clean.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
All right. Thank you. All right.
welcome.
Yeah, I hit the little circle button. I refreshed. I'm a tech animal.
There you go.
You are.
So, Lloyd, how's it going at your end there, Lloyd?
Monster. Tech.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Yeah, we
You got the echo still?
just
A little
on you.
Not-
bit. It's a lot better than a while ago.
It definitely sounds like it's something from your end. Like, and I'm not thinking it's an echo like in the room. I think it's something to do with like a setting with your
Yeah.
echo.
Well,
It
yeah,
sounds
it's a
digital.
set. Yeah, it's
It's
a
almost like
setting.
a reverb. It's almost like a reverb, Hadley, don't you think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I
yeah.
was gonna say it sounds like he's got like a hall on or something. Like
Well,
when you talk.
that's right.
For the
And I
mic.
don't have. Yeah, I don't have. Let me see.
So,
It's like when people sing and they want to make their
Yeah.
voice sound fuller.
Right,
Mhm.
exactly.
Sound.
Yeah, might be on a concert. Or do you have it set on
No.
concert or something?
No,
Okay.
I had it set on. I had it set with no reverb, no sound effects, and under the expert mode.
Are you gonna sing?
I put a hex on you, Lloyd.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Put a hex on you.
Michael, piss off. Too friggin' early in the morning for this.
That's what you get, man. You wanna mess
I know it's like 8 o'clock here.
Put the hex on you.
It's funny. It's funny now that the time jumps forward. Everybody's grumpy in the morning and
Oh
everything.
hell,
and
I'm
I'm
grumpy
like,
every morning.
I'm
Yeah.
like, man, it's still the same time for me. I don't know what everybody's problem is.
I'm grumpy every morning. You know,
I,
it's just-
I stopped watching you for a while because you were happy. I put a couple on now. I'm pulling you
Yeah.
now. I put a couple on and you were like totally different person. I said, this ain't no fun. I want to see the miserable Lloyd. The
yeah, I know.
Jeez, that's messed
Okay.
up. Philly.
He's back.
All right. Is it still on? If I still got the reverb?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not bad, Lloyd. Though you had a little.
God, yeah, it's not like blowing it out of proportion there.
Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Yeah, nothing's
I'm-
turned on. That's the problem. That's the whole thing. I checked all my settings and it shouldn't have done this. Yeah.
Lloyd, I got a question. Does Mel have remote access to screwing up with you?
No. Because
No.
one, he doesn't have this friggin' software. This is a complete different software than what he's got. Let me check this.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he was playing games. You know how he likes to be a little prankster.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
No,
Mike, how you doing? Nice to see you. In the
So
house.
since you know for sure it's not in your settings of your program, go to your audio selection down in the. Are you using Windows?
Yeah.
Right click on the speaker that's down there in
All
the
right.
bottom right, and go into recording devices or volume mixer. You can do volume mixer also, but recording devices should take you into your mic, and in your mic.
Mine don't say recording devices, which
Oh, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. Yep. Don't touch anything.
Okay.
I had a
Okay.
feeling that was what it was. There we go.
no,
Yep.
actually it wasn't
Oh,
that.
it's
I know what the-
it's a little less. There we go.
yeah. Well, it was. I didn't have my noise gate on.
What's the noise gate?
It limits the peaks and valleys so that when, if there's like background noise and stuff, yeah, you won't have it. And that was part of it. So hopefully I've gotten rid of it.
Oh, it's still there.
No.
But just a little bit now. Just a
I
little.
I did. Yeah.
Michael's doing it. Look at his face.
Hex back on.
You did it.
Whoa, I hear a dog now. Is that you?
No, it's one of my ankle
Dog
biters.
echoing. Oh, my
No,
God.
no.
It's an echoing dog bark too. Yeah, it's an echoing dog bark.
Yes.
It's crazy.
He's doing it perfectly, Ali.
No, he's over there
No,
commanding it.
no.
Got a clicker. He's over there with his trainer clicker. Click, 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 click.
All them friggin' idiots wouldn't know what a clicker was. They're dumber than a box of rocks. Yeah.
Oh,
Now, if it's my big dog, of course, yeah, that's a different story.
How you doing? Hey, Synthroid, did you see I asked Paul a question?
Wiedemann Photography, how you doing? Spencer,
yeah.
Fighter, FPV, Junk Pick, Jenny, Robert Staten, Star Cop, Glensis, and who else? Hold on. Michael Grooms, Rick Halbert, Wiedemann Photography, Daddy of 13. Welcome everybody. And everybody's on the channel is Val's Life with Philly Drone, Paul Murray, Lloyd, the Grumpy Vlogger, and Hadley's Famous. Proper
FPV. What's up, buddy? Sorry about that. I had to tell him hi.
I was going to call you last night, but it would have been 2 a.m, and I saved those calls for Kim. Anyway,
Poor
I
Kim.
thought I got off dinner, and I started to get ready for bed. It was almost 12, so I couldn't call. But I got through 7 days of keto without messing up at all. So I just wanted to tell you because I knew you'd be happy for me.
Cool. That's
That is
good.
cool.
He's not unhappy at all. He's just sitting there going,
Dieting is not fun.
whatever.
I hate dieting.
Did you manage to fix up that Teespring account?
Whew.
Oh, shoot. No.
Okay.
There's no time between my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, that's okay. No problem.
No, it is fixed. It is there. It's just I'll go.
It just doesn't work. It's there, but it doesn't work, right?
It works. It works.
I know.
So
Roger,
is it working now?
Roger keeps clicking on it and checking it, and he says, "Doesn't work, Val. Doesn't work, Val."
I know. Because it's so insane. That's all.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. I
Better.
can't
Did I
get no better.
upset you? Billy?
All right.
Yep.
Did I
You
upset
found your
you?
problem. You found your problem.
No. I didn't hear. Were you talking to me, Val?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
God.
Just enjoying my coffee.
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Oh,
I
Val
was.
Centroid says you're asking him a question.
Huh?
Val Centroid is talking to you. What was your question?
Hold on. Let me go find him. Centroid, sorry. You asked me a question? Yeah, I was saying, did you see the question I asked for you? For Paul? Did you see that? Or no? I asked Paul if he sleeps with a sock puppet. I did that for you. And then I told Sleep Rose that I got through 7 days of keto without any mistakes. And he just sat there looking at me. Didn't even say congrats.
There was too many voices going on at the same time.
I think that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, he didn't hear you. I'm sure because I barely heard you say it, and I said I hate dieting, and he looked up.
Hey Val, did you get weighed? What's the success of a 7-day thing there? I'm just curious.
I don't know. I have to be on it for life, so I have no idea.
You don't know if you lost anything? Okay.
Oh, I'm sure I did.
Yeah.
Sure I did. But I didn't weigh. I just getting on it and staying on it.
Well, that's hard. You had to go through your detox.
Yeah, and I'm cooking for like Mary and Itana, and when I watch them, and I have to make them stuff with carbs and all that, so it's not always easy. But yeah.
Yeah, people don't realize just that everything has carbohydrates in it.
Everything. So I was so proud of myself. So I was going to call you and go, "Hey, Billy, guess what?" And then too late.
Yeah.
Centroid says Val's like,
congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not easy.
AFK. Did not get that question, and now I wish I stayed AFK.
Well, Lloyd, you're got a picture of Oliver to show you the muffins he made.
Yeah, I got a text. Yeah, I got the
Blueberry
text.
muffins. Those are,
What?
those are my favorite blueberry muffins.
Who made them? Who
Rick
made
Oliver.
them?
Rick Halber.
Oh, there you go.
Rick, you were just mean. I'm just
Yeah.
telling you. Mean,
It's-
naughty boy.
Is my echo still there?
Completely
I
gone.
don't know.
Okay,
It's gone.
what the problem was is I know what it is now.
What?
I went in. I had to go into window settings, and I had my playback sound going coming out through my mixing board. You know, the sound, so I can hear what's going on. It was coming out through my mixing board. Well, actually, it was going into my computer and back out, and then coming through my mixing board instead of going directly to my headset. So,
I know.
Okay.
I had a feeling
Yeah.
it was in the settings for sure. Yeah.
well, I knew it
Hey,
was.
Greg.
I don't know what
Yeah.
setup you have there, so
Yeah.
Hi,
use a
Greg.
Tascam Mini Studio. Now, can you guys hear this? See, it's not changing that.
Yeah. You
My
sound
voice didn't change at all, did it?
Oh, Rick, you're bad. You're bad, Rick. He's telling me they're hot out of the oven.
wow.
All right.
That's a mean person right there.
I know you guys are making me hungry. I'm about to ask the wife to make some snacks of some sort today.
Yeah.
She's the baker in the family. I cannot bake. Anytime I try to bake anything, it ends up flat,
I love
fluffy, not fluffy in any way. Now, my medical food that I make for myself, I make in a new wave, so it's almost like impossible to screw up. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, and it doesn't overheat it to destroy the medicine that I need from it. So, like when you cook with that stuff, you can't go over a certain temperature, or it takes the potency out.
Yeah.
And I've been on this medical stuff for 8 years now, so my tolerance is getting up there.
What stuff are you
Unfortunately.
talking about, Hadley?
Oh, I'm on medical marijuana.
Oh,
Yeah.
and how do you cook it though? How does that
So there's a couple of ways that I get it. Sometimes I just get an extract that's from the dispensary,
Okay.
or I'll buy, like, if they have flour on sale for really cheap, I'll bring that home and then I'll extract the stuff out of it myself, like cooking it, like in butter, cooking it in butter. And I use like a chocolate heating bowl or whatever. It's for like making fondue or something like that.
Okay.
And it's got like a temperature gauge on it. I don't know. It was expensive, stupid thing that I bought, but it works, and it doesn't stink the house up too. That's the other thing, is like I love the painkiller part of it, but I don't like that it stinks out my house. You know, it smells like I'm a pot shop. You know,
I gotta say one thing here. You young people, you've just completely screwed up the use of marijuana, using it all the time. See, back in my day, we used to have nice parties, sit around with our guitars, you know, get stoned and have a good time. You people have made it friggin' unfun to do and uncool. Now. It just pissed me off, ruining the pot for the rest of us.
All right, Grumpy. I can tell you this, that I did do my parties myself when I was a teenager. I did go to the parties, and we had a big hookah.
1990 something.
I don't know, but back when I was younger.
70s, brother, 70s.
I know. But the person that was holding the party for us was our friends' parents, which grew up in the 70s.
Yeah.
And they were hippies, and normally it was on a farm in the middle of nowhere, you know, and it was just us hippie kids that were with our parents at these parties, and we got to partake. You know, it's just cool.
Roger, go ahead. You had a story.
When I was young and smoking there, the best thing I ever smoked and can never get it again was Thai stick.
Oh,
Yes.
I remember that,
Yes.
Raj.
Yep. And it's the
I
opium.
did that.
It's the opium in it, man.
That's it. You're done.
Oh yeah. Basically heroin wrapped around marijuana. It's strong stuff right there. What was it? A poppy wrap, I think, is what it was. I had it before when I was young. Like it didn't taste good. It was old, like super old stuff. But it was literally like, it looked like string wrapped around a flower bud, and it had a stalk in the center, but it was wrapped so tight they looked like it was tied to a stick. But it was just a flower wrapped with string and opium. Oh my God, I'll never forget that.
Yeah,
I don't remember much.
yeah, I know one thing. That was something.
Yellow.
Yeah, that's the stuff right there. I mean,
You know, you're cracking me up. When I was young, really?
I know.
You're young. You're
Come
still-
on, man. Come on. I'm not that old. I'm not that young.
Yeah, you
I got no hair.
Well,
Hey,
that's
I'm a whole lot older than you. I still
Yeah,
got
I know.
hair,
He's
you
still got hair. Yeah, exactly. You're
Right.
lucky.
let me
White,
just
but
be clear, since sometimes my grandson comes on. Grandma didn't do any of those naughty things. She was a good girl. I do
No,
not
that's good.
people.
At least you're
Got
smart.
off the stream. Oh my god!
I was just talking about a prescription. Somebody wanted to know exactly what it was.
That's all.
Johnson, I've asked us, don't be a killjoy. Yeah, I know. Buzzkill, right?
Well,
Yeah,
check
Do it.
Android's
Gotta
comment.
do it.
Well, check Android's comment.
Michael Grooms, yeah, that's I use that as well. Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Michael
I
Grooms,
know a
same
lot of
thing.
people
Yeah.
who need that
The
for
CBD has no alternating effects or whatever.
No.
Works great. It's kind of like taking ibuprofen. That's
Yeah.
the best way I can explain it. Yeah, it sometimes helps, sometimes it doesn't. You know, most of the time
It
it doesn't.
depends
But
on what pharmacy
Ibuprofen,
you
really?
get it from.
yeah, I
because
know.
different strengths and stuff.
That's what
The
it's
only thing
compared to medically, like in the medical field.
Man.
I know it's the
Yeah,
it's just
exactly.
the
That's my
extract.
point.
They figured out a way to pull out the anti what is it, anti-inflammatory out of the marijuana? I don't know.
You're stoned with the pot. Why even have it? Go buy you some ibuprofen if it's no better than that. It's probably cheaper anyways. You know,
Well, it's the ibuprofen's harder on your body. It's
Yeah.
a lot harder on your body. It's hard on the kidneys and the stomach.
Hey,
Yeah.
I've been taking that crap all my life. I mean, you know, they started it back in the 70s in the military. I'm still here. I mean, I'm grumpy. And
Yeah.
I'm
Well, when it's really hot out, like when I'm out,
There are clues.
like if you're out in the heat and you have ibuprofen and you haven't taken any, you can take up to 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and it'll actually help lower your body core temperature. That's a trick that we know of out here in the desert, you know, because it gets up to 125 out there. And if you want to go fly your drone and you're standing in the shade, it's still 110 in the shade. So I pop an ibuprofen before I go, and it helps with my body temperature. Yeah, it keeps my sweating down.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. It's not medically proven, but it works for me. In my opinion, it helps. and an old man taught me that lives here. I'm
If
sure.
there's side effects, you will know there are. No.
I don't know of any side effects. I drink lots of water on it, and I make sure I take it on a full stomach.
I was going to say
really huge
kids are smarter
and all
than
that
us,
stuff.
Lloyd. The kids are smarter than us because they found a way how to do drugs legally. They found a way how to legalize the crap and get it prescribed from their doctor. We had to go buy it from a dealer on the corner.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They took all the fun out of it.
Yeah, they. Well, hey, they added more fun. You kidding me? They could do it 7 days a week illegally now.
Did you guys hear about them trying to legalize mushrooms, psychedelic mushrooms?
No, I'm using.
Are you kidding?
I'm freaking using.
I'm just. I know, right? But that just blows my mind. Like, really, you're going to legalize psychedelic mushrooms?
Yeah.
They opened the door.
It causes bleeding in the stem of the brain. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
I know.
You are lacking a little something.
Yeah, obviously.
All that pot the brain has gone to mush from all the pot.
Why that is.
I think I think it's one of those ridiculous things where you're like, did they really just think they're going to get that legalized?
Well, if it makes the government money, of course they will.
You get a charge of manslaughter if you get caught with that stuff. It's a federal crime. Like, they're not going to legalize that.
Floyd.
Well, they were sitting around smoking some pot, and they were thinking, well, what else would be a good idea?
How else can we make
Yeah, right. Let's just push it real far so they legalize the pot, you know. they'll back it down and just legalize weed nationwide or something.
In other
And you all wonder why
countries,
it won't
in some other countries, they have designated areas where they give out heroin for people, and they don't even, so it cuts down on robbery, it cuts down on everything. They just literally go to a park and they hand them out. They hand
Holy
out
crap.
they hand out heroin. Yeah, I forget where it's at. I think it might be Germany or somewhere, but it's and think about it. If you have an issue or if you have a problem, you can always get it fixed in this one particular area. You don't have to hold up a convenience store. So, you know, and it keeps all the sick people in one area. And you could promote health. You can probably
try that, guys. They tried it in Amsterdam.
Amsterdam, there you go.
They had to pull it back because it got a little out of control.
Okay.
I can imagine there was probably new users going down there trying it for the first time, you know, like, I want to know why all these people are down here, and then they're hooked, you know.
In Oregon. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
legalizing mushrooms in Oregon.
It is getting legalized?
Oh my God, it's right next to my state. Don't be doing that. First with
the
now-
only reason I heard about it is because last year I was at the FPV Jamboree and they were talking about it, and I was like, "Are you guys serious? Like, that's not going to pass?" And you're telling me it passed?
Yeah, he's saying it's legal in Oregon.
Is that what you said, Val? It's going to be legal this year?
Proper FPV who lives in Oregon says they're legalizing mushrooms in Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh God, they made
and these guys fly.
Yeah.
No, don't do it.
Proper, can I have your address?
Hot dog.
You guys have been talking about marijuana, and you always say marijuana makes you hungry. Well, here we are.
Yeah.
Marijuana,
you have to smoke it. Yeah. Just
My
talking about
guy.
it makes you hungry. Oh, that's a hot dog. Throw away the bun. Throw away the bun.
The bun.
Step away from the bun.
Yeah, bread is a killer, man. I'm telling you. Bread is the leading cause of diabetes, and people don't know it.
Tell me about it.
Everybody loves bread. Who doesn't like bread? There's very few people I have ever met in my life that don't like bread.
Yeah, that's right.
I can't have it, and I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I love it.
Well, I mean, when we were kids, what'd your mom give you? Like, well, I was given butter on a piece of bread. Shut up. Quit crying. You're hungry. You know, it starts young.
My mom would go to that Wonder Bread, those Wonder Bread outlets, fill up big bags of those ho-hos and hoo-hoos or whatever the hell.
Oh, yeah, Twinkies. Yeah, you get the outdated stuff. Yep.
She'd throw it all in the freezer, and we just go and grab them.
Yeah, we have a hostess here in town.
I have no idea why I'm diabetic.
Yeah, we have a hostess distribution plant here in town, and I have so many friends that live around there. Like, they're always messaging everybody, or posting on Facebook. Anybody that wants any of this stuff, and then there'll be a picture of like their dining room table is just packed, mounted way high, and they're like, "Come on over, come get it." And it's literally, it was thrown out that day because it expired. Sell by date was that day. So some of it's still good. You know, so, you know, and I know that it's still good.
I've never opened a Weasley confection, but I will say that I don't know. I think I was born with a problem with sugars metabolizing because all through my pregnancies and everything that was happening.
Well, sugar's a poison.
Other family has it, just me. But maybe I was hitting that freezer way too much. Ooh. I was so active. I was still a kid, but I
was that, Roger?
We're gonna say hi to everybody in the chat again. Make sure we got everybody. Star Cops in the house. John. Donato, how you doing? Swift Fox. Julie Jones on the chat, on the panel. Star Cop. Rick Hollibert. Michael Grooms. Roland is in the house. Proper. Daddy of 13. Johnson Ibass.
I didn't see my brother.
Centroid.
Eagle VP. How's it going, Eagle VP?
Yeah, Eagle VP asked Centroid a question why Steve's not doing his Sunday nights. I think it's because he's working now. I think that's
So
the reason.
Burial Views and Histories isn't doing, because I didn't see him on Sunday.
Because he's working. I think that's why now he's working on an oil rig. Yeah.
So what's happening?
Oh,
with
that's right. That's right. He had that temp job that was coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cleaning out the rig. Yeah, he said it's a hard job.
He's killing me.
Michael.
Freaking
Why would you eat those?
You could put your link in there for your coffee cups. There's no problem.
Man.
It just grossed me out.
Why is that gross?
Yeah, Lloyd.
Certain candy is disgusting to me.
Oh, really? Oh, it's delicious, dude.
Yeah, like peanut butter cups. You will not see me eat those.
No, I don't like peanut butter cup, but mellow cup.
Okay. Now I draw the line at you insulting peanut butter. I got a problem with that. Now we're going to.
I like peanut butter. I like peanut butter, but I don't like peanut butter and chocolate.
Hey guys, hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys.
That's because all that stuff you take is ruining your taste buds and change your mental attitude.
No.
That crap is the downfall of the world. I'm telling you.
Well, no, I really don't like chocolate. It's just the chocolate.
Okay, guys, silence, please. Okay, Lloyd, what were we saying?
Oh, I was just saying that anybody who doesn't like peanut butter and chocolate is screwed up, and it's because he's been doing all those,
this guy
wacky
over here.
He's not our combo for this.
I know, right? What?
You know,
this crazy guy over here.
Careful, Roger. Gal's going to give you time up, Roger.
Lloyd, you want to put your link in for your merchandise?
So,
oh yeah, I can do that.
I put mine in. Did you see it? Did you see it, Roger?
Yeah, I saw it wrong. I bookmarked it.
I need merch.
I know. Mine's taking forever. Like,
I don't even.
I could just upload all of my. I could upload everything to Teespring and have shirts tomorrow, but I haven't. Like, I'm trying to give my family a chance in Mexico to get this clothing made. So it's supposed to be done by this spring, and here in Arizona, we're in spring. So I don't know. Should I go by the calendar year or what it does here and where I'm local?
Yeah, on, guys.
Okay, there's my link to my. All I got's a coffee cup because that's what I use. I'll have some T-shirts and stuff. Got some other T-shirts coming out. They're just going to be a very limited run, but they're still being designed. So, but
is the Canadian Drone Hub link up and running now?
Oh my God! It says it right there, Val's Life, and it has the link, Paul.
Yeah,
that's the fundraiser. The other one, I don't know.
Okay.
Paul can't keep up with the conversation. He's a little on the old side. So
Okay, so I have one story. Paul, somebody come over there and smack the jujubes out of you. I have one story.
Promises.
I love. Oh my God, I love.
They make me go cheap.
What do they call it? Have you ever had a moon pie? Has anyone ever had a moon pie?
Moon disgusting.
Pie.
Yeah, moon pies.
They're chocolate and like with the graham cracker and marshmallows. Okay, I don't know what.
It'll make me dry heave.
Yeah.
Well, the original moon pie was banana covering.
You're killing me, guys.
So, I found them at a grocery store.
You're dying for it, and I'm over here like,
30 months.
Let me just say.
30
So
months.
the past 2 months, they've been out of them. I started keto on Monday. I started keto. Walk into the local Winco, which is one of the grocery stores around here, and there they are. I'm like, son of a. Well, I won't say what I said out loud. But there they are, just sitting there laughing at me. Here we are, Valerie. You want one? I'm like, no.
Yeah, my downfall with candy is taffy, sour candy. I don't like any like gummy bears or anything like that. Those are disgusting to me too. But taffy, like saltwater taffy, I hate cake. Like for my birthday, I hate cake. Don't ever offer me cake. I won't eat it. I don't. It's something about cake is just disgusting to me.
Yeah,
and certain sugar, man, just makes me. It's like too overwhelming. You know.
Yeah, I think Lloyd's right. The marijuana is doing something to you.
It's been like this since I was a kid. I was like this when I was little. Like somebody tried to give me a chocolate thing on Easter, and I'm like, I don't want that. My
Really? You don't
Easter
eat-
basket full of chocolate. All the
Now-
taffy's gone.
And my point is, this is what's happened to this younger generation. They've inherited this wacko, commie, leftist, weirdo.
No
crap
commie
from their
here,
parents.
man. I'm very American here. Very patriotic.
He's calling you.
Jesus.
Oh, Val, I apologize. I forgot you were in the house. You know,
That's right. That's right.
our bleeding
And
heart liberal.
love it. No, I'm not. I don't need the candy now. Even the moon pie, I love.
Even the bleeding heart liberals like candy. So that just
You're all
goes
gonna
to show you something
paint
wrong.
your
with it.
windows, Lloyd.
No, there's nothing wrong with me. It's just some people don't like certain things.
That's
You
right.
know?
That's right.
My breakfast every day is a jerky stick and a Red Bull. That's what I have every day. And then after that, I have a liter of water. You know, and then I actually go eat something once my system's working.
Oh my god, I've never had I've never had it. It makes my heart stuff like that makes my heart race and start skipping beats.
Yeah.
I don't even
Yeah.
bother.
Oh yeah.
I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Peanut butter is the same.
And,
Not
Michael,
beat.
you don't need any Red Bull. You're wound tight enough.
I was
as it
just
is.
Right? Lay off the coffee. Caffeine is horrible.
I would.
No, caffeine's awesome.
Oh, I gotta try one now. That might be cool. Red Bull.
Do not.
God,
Okay,
no.
so think about this. If you are gonna drink one of these dang things, don't drink any coffee before. Do
No?
not. No, this is equivalent to a pot of coffee.
Woo!
That's what I hear. So Corey Man says he likes sponge cake with vanilla flavored cream filled coated with chocolate layer.
Oh yeah.
What? Okay, even I can't eat
I
that.
just finished eating that right now.
Yeah.
Hey, I did a bit of an experiment with my wife. She likes, ho-hos and zingers and stuff like that. Well, we had one that had fallen out of the package in the truck. It's like Twinkies that last forever. So I thought, I'm going to be nice. I clean out the truck. I thought I'll just toss it out for a dog to eat and for the birds or something. It's still sitting in my driveway and it's been there for 2 weeks. It's still hard as a rock with all the rain and snow and everything we've had. It hasn't even degraded. I mean, I could probably pick it up and eat it. Yeah.
You'll eat it. Yeah.
And you wonder why I don't like that.
Hey,
something about the taste, man.
When the big war comes and it all ends, I'm gonna have a zinger out there I can eat.
Yeah.
Y'all are starving.
I'll be in my bunker.
Cutting off pieces of it.
Right. Yeah.
By the way, if any of you can see my background, which you should be able to,
yes,
this is one that Mel sent me last night. He did this himself. He did all the,
Really?
That's cool.
Yeah, he did this and he sent it to me. So I thought, I'm sitting here. I'm going to try it out. This is one of mine. Yeah, he did the
Very cool.
textures for the wood and all this stuff. So yeah,
You should make, you
now
should
the
make a
background picture.
You should make you a background with a big bank safe in the back.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So
I don't
Roland
know.
is saying it's hard to follow the panel if everyone is talking.
Right.
Sorry, Rulin, my pro.
So talking about the big war and everything, I went and bought some water tanks, or not water tanks, they're septic tanks. Buried them out in the desert. So I have somewhere, if the world does go to crap, I do have a stash somewhere. I don't know if anybody's thought of doing that.
To use the bathroom?
No, where you stash stuff underground. So if there's like nuclear fallout or something, you have food that's not,
Contaminated.
not contaminated.
Thank you for making a place for us should something happen. We'll be coming out to the desert.
Which
only enough for me and my family, guys. I don't have that much money. I'm not that rich.
Where do you live at in what part of Arizona?
Oh, I'm outside of Tucson, out in the middle of the Sonoran Desert. Yeah.
I
we're
know
about
that area well. I live there too.
yeah, we're we're right near Pinal Air Park base, the military base. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they have all the Apache helicopters and stuff. Yeah.
I deployed out of there many times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Davis-Monthan.
I went out. I went from Davis-Monthan, and they choppered me usually down to Fort Huachuca,
Mm-hmm.
and then from Fort Huachuca,
about an hour and a half south. Yep.
Yeah, we from Fort Huachuca, they would load us. You know, we'd go there to pick up gear, come back. They put us on a C-141 or C-130, and they'd send us down to Central America.
Yep.
You know, nice. You know, where all the expats are moving to now because it's such a warm, fuzzy, wonderful place. Wasn't like that in the 70s and 80s.
No. There was a lot of guerrilla warfare going on there.
Yeah.
Dangerous stuff going on down there at that time.
You Air Force, Lloyd?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I hinted on it last night with Val. I volunteered for a program, became what was called a ROMAD, which was a radio operator, maintenance, and driver. And we were the predecessor to what's now called a TAC-Ps, which is tactical. I forgot what they're called. Anyways, and we were, basically, I was considered a forward observer. I was a weapons specialist, so I knew what bombs we could have dropped where. I see that, Paul. That's just too early in the morning for
He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Paul, quit eating yourself to death. Stop it.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, but we don't want to die early. I would like to slide into my grave all beat up and haggard, but not like
he's just sticking it
unable to slide.
He's saying, "Look how I ate."
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, if you love it, you love it. You can't knock that.
Hey, Lloyd, can you put your sound up just a little bit more?
Oh, now my friggin' sound ain't good
No,
enough.
it's been low since a while ago.
There you go.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better later. Thank you so much for coming in. Hey guys, we know you have a lot of
yeah.
a lot of great
care, my friend.
YouTube, a lot of great channels. We just want to say thank you for choosing Canadian Drone Hunt this morning.
This for you, Val. This for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Rick, I hope you get feeling better, buddy.
Rick, I got you. I did not have you. I thought I already subbed to his channel.
Oh, Readerman Photography Lloyd would like to hear your echo.
That's
I read
it took him an hour to turn it off.
Yeah, can you hear it now?
No, we wanted it to be there.
I'm gonna post a link to my recent video. This was a heck of a ride. So if anybody wants to, if you don't follow FPV, it could make you dizzy because I went all out with going around the trees, if you know what I mean.
Nice, Hadley. You have great video.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm down to one camera left. I have killed 4 over this challenge. So
what challenge are you doing?
I'm doing the 24-hour challenge, Val. So every day for 45 days, I'm uploading a new edit.
Nice.
Yep. It's a lot of work. I'm sick of editing. I'm not sick of flying, but I'm sick of flying for a purpose. To upload.
That would explain why my notifications are blowing up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every day. It was in the morning. I was keeping up on having it in the morning, and then I had some things happen where I wasn't able to get a video made, and I barely got it out by I was like 11 o'clock our time when I finally got it on YouTube. And ever since then, I've been behind, and I was ahead. I had like 3 to 5 days ahead uploaded, just set to release. And I bought myself enough time with having that hiccup along the way, but it's just been, it's a struggle. It's really hard to do that. And especially editing. I mean, uploading raw footage and just uploading whatever from your flight, that's easy. That's the easiest part, is because you put your SD card in there and you click upload, and you're done. And you type in what you want for your description. I spend 8 to 10 hours, sometimes 20 hours working on an edit, and it's only 3 minutes long. Because I went through a time where the ISO on my camera wasn't working correctly, so everything was dark, and I was having to adjust everything in my editor to get it so you could see it. So like if the coloring looks weird and the trees look almost see-through, it's because I'm flying with a half-broken camera. And my editor is making wonders out of that footage.
Nice, nice. Well, you know what? I think what I'll do is I'll start helping you get a little faster with your editing. And what I have to say to you sometimes is getting done sometimes is better than perfect.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like at first, when I first started uploading, it was all about how does my flight look? And now I have realized that it's not how the flight looks, it's how I project it to everyone to see. So in the description, it helps with what they're about to watch if they do read the description while they're watching along. And some people don't read anything and they just watch, and I try to theme it with the right kind of music as well. And that really has helped drastically with my analytics. I've noticed that the watch time has went from 30 seconds to a couple of minutes. And it's still climbing, and I'm working on that. I know to make a perfect FPV video, you'll probably make a few in your lifetime. So, and those are the few that create the fans that want to watch, they're okay videos, and, you've pushed them out. They're not bad, and they're not perfect, but it's those great ones that strike your audience and bring them in to actually see everything and follow you. Like right. Philly, he flies out of his front yard. You can't get more personal than that. Like you've got it down. He's not paying attention.
No.
Oh, dude, thank you. Thank you.
I'm wild.
But the way he does everything is very personal, and I'm working on that. So my next channel that I'm working on is going to be for people to come and post their footage, and it's going to be, the playlist is going to be linked to everybody that has signed the waiver for their stuff to be on the channel, and it has to be verified that it's on their channel before it gets put on the channel. But then we're going to have like a live stream where we're just going to put everybody's videos up that we've approved for the week, and it's going to be nobody in there talking. It's just going to be constant footage from everybody 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And that's what I'm going to be doing with my other channel.
I'm just going to say to you, that's
what guys
did. We had someone sign a waiver.
Yep.
We went to the channel. It was on their channel, and I still got a copyright strike. And then they said, the video itself is
so Val, exactly. So this is how we Roger already knows about this. We get the footage. They send us the footage. They sign the waiver for us to put the footage on there. They need to have their tag in the bottom of the video, so it says who they are while it's playing. And we'll put a pop-up while it's playing, so it'll pop up at the top and say who they are, and it'll be a link to their channel. But it's going to have to be verified in the private section on YouTube that it hasn't been flagged before it's uploaded. Once it's uploaded, and if it's been up for an X amount of period, and it tries to pull the channel down or whatever, that's why I've made it so it's a separate channel from my channel to do this kind of stuff. And that's why I'm doing it like this. So and I can always change the way the typing is and make another channel and start it up again and tell everybody to go over to that channel. It's something that, like, we need this in the community, and I don't know if anybody else really understands that. We need to because there's a lot of people out there that'll put out one video a year, and they don't produce a lot of stuff because they never have a lot of people come to their channel and view it.
It is, Luke. He's asking if this Hadley's FPV. So yeah, I'm just saying. So I am saying we did everything, didn't we, Roger, to be as careful as possible.
Yeah.
But you were doing it as a live. You weren't getting the footage sent to you as a file and you uploading it. That's where the boundary has to be changed. And when you get the file sent to you, you'll know if it's their file or not, or if they've downloaded it off of YouTube, because it'll be in the description. Yeah, exactly.
The whole video that we played was in his channel.
Exactly. Yeah, I know.
Recording it to be his, and he signed it. It's the only thing that saved me.
Yep. So he was the one that got banned, not you. Yeah.
I don't know if he got banned or not.
Well, you gave the evidence saying, hey, he's the one that had it on his channel first.
Yeah, I think what he did is he just went ahead and told the person whose video it was, that
Yeah.
it was me doing it and not. It was weird. It was
Yeah.
weird. He ended up having his channel thrown out anyway. So I think this was just something he does. But
Mhm.
yeah.
It's unfortunate, and that's the thing is like if it's somebody that I'm not sure of, somebody that I can't communicate with, or I've seen them spam in other groups or something like that, guess what? It's not going to get posted on the channel.
Yeah, just be careful.
You
I
know?
don't do
Yeah.
it. Do need
No,
it.
no, I agree. I've got a few guys that are going to help me with this, so it's not going to be just me that's going to be working on it. So it's
Yeah.
going to be kind of like a group channel,
And
and
we know our guys, right? And this guy, we know our guys, and this guy wasn't a guy that I was particularly knowledgeable about.
Yeah.
But we know our guys.
Yeah, and with the channel, I was gonna have like we're gonna have camera drone day, we're gonna have FPV day, then we're gonna have vlogging day where people are gonna upload their vlogs, and it doesn't have to be about drones; it could be about something else. And that's why I called it Famous FPV, because first person view is you going out exploring, like a lot of the farming channels, camping channels, and just enthusiast channels of all kinds. Like here, you guys really wanted to do that, but to do it, you need to have somebody send the footage into you, and that's where like we're gonna have a file drop on Google, so people it's something that's in the process.
Right.
So the computer's slowly being purchased, to build a computer and home server system that we're gonna need to do that. It's not cheap.
Hadley, I think it's actually very good of you to be pushing the envelope so that we can establish once and for all what the boundaries are, because up until this point, nobody really was sure on things.
No, and that's the thing is with this is just going to be a trial and error thing too. We don't know if it's going to work 100%, but that's why we don't want to do it on our main channels. And then I can come on here periodically and drum up people, and then Roger can tell people about it. The UFDA crew can tell people about it. Everybody can tell everybody about it. And it's not going to be for everyone. Not everyone's going to want to send their footage in. A lot of people are going to be holding onto their footage like gold, like, hey, no, you're not going to take this. And it's not for us to profit off of. If there is any profits in the future from it, it's going to be reinvested towards the people that are producing the footage.
And I'll tell you something. I think pushing the envelope, we have to. I was thankful that it was me who got knocked and not Roger. Because as much as I cover for Roger, he can't be on, and that's our agreement. I will say that coming on every morning, Saturday night, Sunday night, and Tuesday nights, he does this. I don't know that I can do it. I don't know that I have the stamina. So I was thankful it was me and not Roger, because it'd be hard to cover Roger. Roger is a madman, a beast when it comes to.
Well, you talk about a challenge. I mean, here it was a week ago today that he has had 1 year of online live streaming, not just an hour, not just a half hour. Average, I would think 5 or 6 hours a day or more when he had in the nights. It's just incredible. Every day, 24/7. We did an average hours. I think, Roger, I calculated on the calculator, and it was like 1/3 of a year he was live streaming.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like to do this, we're going to be looking at all kinds of different internet providers and where to place this system where it's going to be the cheapest as well to run. Oh, they see you, babe. They're saying hi.
There you go.
That's Summer.
Come on over. Come on over.
They want you to come over and say hi.
Hey, what's that girl?
This is my wife, Summer.
Hey, Summer, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
What is
This is my number one supporter, guys, right here.
It's always great to see the woman behind the man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's very
exactly.
true. It's more like she's in front. She's the front runner for us.
There you go.
Do you have any trouble keeping him in line, or does he know better?
Sometimes I gotta whip him back into shape.
You can be honest with them.
Training men is a never-ending process.
So, Summer, I understand you have a channel. Is that right?
I do. I'm not very active on it right now. I'm a dog groomer full time, so I usually do that on my spare time some weekends. So I'm pretty busy.
Yeah, like we groom dogs at home also. Like I help her with the dog grooming on the weekends when she has days off, or if it's during the week, people need their dogs bathed, I'll bathe them at home for extra money.
Wow.
And she grooms all week. Yeah, she grooms all week for a private grooming company. And, you know, we're all about pets. Yeah.
If I lived closer, you'd have both my monsters there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she is a heck of a groomer. She was a cosmetologist?
Yeah, I'm a licensed cosmetologist also, but kind of found that more as a hobby rather than a career.
Hey, Val, one of your interviews should be the two of them on your channel.
There you go.
We could do it. Yeah, we could totally do that.
I would love to do that. So let's just say this. What are you guys doing tomorrow night?
Damn. That's great.
What time are you? What time?
7 Eastern.
7 Eastern. Ooh, Summer won't be home until about 6 our time, and right now I think we're the same time as you, Val. It's 9 o'clock here.
Okay. So we'll start with you, Hattie. I've done you before, but I had so many more questions for you, and then someone can come in. Would that work?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That'll totally work. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, like I was telling everybody earlier, I was like, dying is not a great feeling, and Asgard was cracking a joke about it or something with somebody in the chat, and I was like, Val got it out of me.
I did.
Yeah, you guys want to know about it? You got to go watch the interview with Val. Definitely.
You know, we had a great time, but it's like with Philly afterwards, there were tons of questions I missed.
Well, we have a dog trying to get in the shot too.
I think I covered Paul. No, I didn't even cover Paul all the way. 2 hours is just not long enough to really get to know someone.
Don't forget, that's Val's Life, and you two are going to be on there tomorrow night on Val's Life, 7 o'clock Eastern time.
All right.
So,
sounds good.
Sounds good.
It's all booked, Val. See, I take care of you, Val.
You do. You do.
Guys, I'm going to have to bail. Hey, man, it's good talking to you guys. Thanks for having me on, Roger. But I need to. Judy's not feeling good this morning, so I need to go take care of her, because I got a show to do tonight.
Okay. Take care, Lloyd.
All right. So you all be nice and have fun and play nice, and I got it working. I figured out my problem.
All right. All right. We'll talk to y'all later. Thanks a lot, guys.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Dog's trying to knock you over.
She is. Stinker.
Trying to knock my wife over here.
Read the comments.
Are you being good?
Ariel.
Stinker.
Got a dog trying to.
Where's the comment?
Centroid Ariel is asking Billy Jones
where all the comments are, and then this is the panel that we're talking about here. And then Roger, whoever's chatting, it'll pop up on the screen.
So,
He wants to interview Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, John, you have a good one.
I'm such a busy man. I don't know, Mark. I'm going to have to look at my busy schedule.
He's going to have to. He's gonna talk to his secretary.
Yeah, my receptionist.
He's got his calendar.
Now his manager. He would love to do it. And then you know what, Billy? You're getting interviewed a lot, and Centroid is really great.
He's awesome. Yeah, he does a great job. He really does.
Well, see, Michael, your manager, Val, just booked you onto that show. So you better pencil it in.
Okay.
Hey, stick with me, baby. Let's go to the stars.
All right, I'll email you. I don't have to. I'll email you, Mark. I'm telling you by camera here. He's watching.
I'll be on Centroids at 8 p.m. On Thursday. He's going to interview me. I tell you, Centroid, I worry for you. I am not exciting. There is nothing. It's like empty. I have exciting things around me.
Roger's in the background. Roger's in the background laughing hysterically when you said that.
No. Like, okay, I'm going to leave here. walk out into the other room. My dogs are going to put hair all over me. That's my life. I'm just saying.
That's the dog life.
Yep.
Yeah, and
That's
just
my
10
life.
minutes ago, she was talking about her weed smoking days.
No. Grandmama never did that.
Animal.
Grandmama was a good girl. Person, everything, Bible study. I was good.
If you lived through the 70s, you know that's BS. Everybody smoked it in the 70s, even grandma and grandpa did.
Do not bring up the Yeti. That was in private time.
That was a private group visits, right?
Everyone's so against Yeti love. I'm just saying.
Well, guys, I gotta get off of here. I hate to cut it short, but I'll talk to whoever's on here tomorrow. I'm
Nice
just
to
waiting
see
for an
you,
important
Summer.
phone call.
Nice to meet
Okay, Summer.
Hey, Summer, I'll see you
You have
tomorrow
a good
night.
day.
Sounds good. You guys have a good one too.
See you.
Yep, tomorrow night you'll be on with Val.
All right, look forward to it.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Val's Life tomorrow night. She's on Sundays and Tuesday nights, 7 p.m. Eastern. Everybody tune in.
Hey,
Yes.
has she ever tried FPV?
Yes, she hates it. She does FPV with her RC truck, though. I built her a Traxxas Slash brushless, and it's got an FPV camera in it, and I put a clear body on it, so we can put the GoPro in there. It's just time and like being able. I was supposed to start her channel before I started this challenge and get her video footage up, and none of us have had enough time for that. Like I try to make time to get on here and support this group and support everybody, and it usually eats up a lot of my time, and I'm usually charging in the morning when I get on here. But her whole FPV experience, she tried flying like a toy grade drone a couple of times, and she kept getting it stuck in like the baseball the backing or whatever, the fence, what is it called, backstop. She kept getting it stuck in the backstop, and she's like, I'm done, I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm like, okay,
They get
not gonna push it, not gonna push you.
Anthony, maybe she could be your yin to your yang, and she could be the videographer flying a stable drone and getting the video, you know?
Yeah, so like we have a Spark, and she's flown it a couple of times, and there's been times where she's like, it's not responding. You know how the DJI is a little delayed, and after the last time it was doing that, she's like, I don't want to fly it anymore, it's pissing me off. Okay, she's like, I'll just stick to my RC truck. As long as you're doing something to have fun.
That's awesome that she's even doing that. Yeah, my girl, I tried to get my girl into the goggles. She just wear them. I'll fly, just see what it looks like. And she's not interested. I can't I want to force her. I just want to.
So the best way to do it, like, and this is the way and you've been into this for a while, obviously. The best way to influence them is just to bring them along, have a spot for you, and put some like either have a screen or something to help spot for you, and have them involved. Just have them involved and show that you do need them. You know, because it's not a big risk to go fly by yourself, but it is a risk. And you know, like now that my channel's getting bigger, you could always tell them my channel's getting bigger. There's a lot more attention, so now I need to start doing things a little more legal.
Correct.
And if you can get them involved, that's what changed my life.
Break for Val.
Good suggestion, really.
Break for Val.
Just want to say really quick, Daddy at 13, thank you for coming in. We know you had a lot of choice today. We appreciate it. And I always love seeing you. So thank you for coming in, even though I think you may have used mushrooms one time in your life.
It doesn't matter if you used mushrooms. You're here today.
You may be going live soon. Very good.
Awesome, Mike.
Mike,
break.
Mike, you're gonna have to come on the panel here in the morning. One morning.
Yeah, definitely.
Just looking how you doing. Oh, DNA, when you talk about why people fly different between men and women, just tread carefully.
I can say there is a video out there made by My on High. She's an FPV pilot, and she goes over the basis of why less women are in FPV. And I would suggest going there if you have any questions about it. I don't know anything about it. She does. It's her perspective, so I would definitely check that out.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and I will tell you, when I saw Miss K fly, I did feel she flew differently, but I loved it.
It's a good style. Yeah, like everybody has their artistic style that they can put down. And flying even a camera drone, like flying a camera drone, you have your artistic way of looking at things.
Absolutely.
Your perspective. And nobody is going to make that but you.
Yeah. I love the way she flies. I just think it's just so soothing. And I know some of those FPV flights can be so twisty and turny. By the time you're finished, you're just holding on to your desk.
Yeah, and you can click and slow the video down on YouTube, guys. So if it's going too fast and you want to slow it down, you can go into the settings and change the playback speed. I've suggested that to some of the older people that like to watch my stuff that are locals here, and they're really interested in it. That's why sometimes I'll do like sunset shots and do like little dives or whatever. And I was putting the warnings up, but now I'm not. Warning, you get dizzy.
Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, Sonny.
Yeah, there are people who do RC cars.
Yep. Yeah. She's been driving the car for about 3 months now. She drives it every time we go fly. She's got about four battery, 5,000 mAh batteries. A couple of them are 2-cell and a couple of them are 3-cell. She's broke a couple of bodies and bumpers with the 3-cell batteries because the thing just screams with the 3-cell. Does like 60 miles an hour. I have a hard time keeping up with it with my drone sometimes. Like if she gets on it before me, takes a second for me to catch up.
It's
cool though.
Oh my God!
It's
Just
cool.
tread carefully, DNA. That's all I'm going to say to that. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Sarney's into RC cars as well, Hadley. So you would probably get along well with him. He's into everything RC, but
yeah, same here. Yeah, no, I've been into RC cars since I was a kid.
Oh, you would, you would like him then.
Super. They're so simple.
Yeah,
RC cars are so simple. There's nothing to them. There's literally 2 servos basically in them.
Oh, nice.
I mean, if you count the ESC as a servo, I mean, it is technically a servo.
They sell all the parts, don't they? Can't you update all the parts or upgrade all the parts?
Yeah, you can upgrade stuff. Yeah. Like I have a friend that's really into RC cars. Like he loves Traxxas. He's got this road car, and he puts his little GPS Garmin thing on there, and he comes back and he's like, "How fast do you think it was in 60 feet?" And I was like, I don't know. It looked like it was at top speed at 60 feet. Like, I don't know, 150? And he's 164 miles an hour in 60 feet. And I'm all,
wow.
And it's got two big 4-cell batteries that he puts in it on each side. So it's running on 8S.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's just insane fast. And he's put money, like he bought it. I think it was like $800 when he bought it. And then he put money into it. He wasn't done at $800. He was like, oh, here, I got to put this and that. And I'm just, wow, man. Wow. You know, I can't get into it that much.
Right.
But I thought I was definitely going to go meet him and go check it out when he was driving it.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was interested that much, you know, to get in my car and drive there instead of seeing some, you know, footage.
Yeah, it's overload for me. It's too much. I have to pick one hobby and then just concentrate on that. It's the way. It's the only thing my brain will allow. And
I mean, we've got family. We've got our main life, like working and stuff in our family. And then we've got some time for ourselves to do something.
Right.
You know, and it's nice to involve the family in it. You know, it really is. Because sometimes you don't have a lot of family time. So if you can get them involved, like everybody's probably bought a dirt bike or something and got the kids and everything involved. I'm sure people in the chat here have been down that road, and it's a little dangerous, you know. Like I've got a neighbor over here by us that lives on the outskirt of the neighborhood, and his kids ride dirt bikes. And like I was out flying the other day, and they're harassing me. Like I thought it was funny. You know, they're out there harassing me on their dirt bikes and stuff, riding around my truck in the middle of the desert. I'd like to post the footage, but it's kids, and it's not my kid. You know what I mean? I'm not going to post somebody's kids riding around me, harassing me on YouTube, but it was so cool. Like it was honestly cool. I thought it was awesome. You know, they're kicking up all kinds of dirt. I'm like pulling my shirt up over my mouth or my sweater because it was just so much, but my goggles were on and I had to like just hover for a second, pull my shirt up, and then I started going around us too, and it was fun. It was fun. But those hobbies, you know, and you know, Dad wasn't out there with them. His oldest kid was out there with the two younger ones riding. But like that right there, it brings the family together. And if you have a hobby and you can get your family to come together in, you can't go wrong. You really can't. Especially if everybody's interested, you'll actually fight less too at home. Kids will listen more.
Check what Mike Sorini wrote down there in the chat.
Oh, he likes speed. Likes to go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the helicopter, 3D helicopter, I got into that for a little bit, and that was too much money, even with the little ones.
I haven't had anything that heavy being with rails and pro modes for 2 years, but I think for sure. Oh, that's cool. There, primitive models.
Oh, pro mods, yeah. My a good friend of mine races pro mods. He just got up to like the pro class where I can go watch him on the sports channels on Comcast or whatever with his pro mod. It's pretty crazy. Like I remember back in the day, he was racing a what was it, an old Camaro or something out at the dirt track, and he was young. He was like 17, 18 when he started doing that, and he's 25 or 26 now. He's got sponsors, gets paid to do it. It's pretty cool. Yeah. He's on his way. He keeps talking about wanting to be in NASCAR, so he's not giving up on his dream, and he keeps climbing the ladder to get there.
That's amazing.
Yeah, no, and I keep telling him, I'm like, do you have any GoPros or anything? Do some of the footage? Like, some of those tracks you're racing on are amazing. Like, when I go meet up with him and see the tracks he's racing at, like, I've seen him drive Baja trucks. I've seen him do all kinds of stuff. That's all cool to me, you know?
All right, guys, I am out of here. I got to eat. He's made me so hungry between the mellow cups, the marijuana, all the other stuff.
Jesus.
I'm freaking starving.
He's over there starving. Stay away from the corner, Philly.
Cottage cheese and yogurt for me. That's it.
There you go. There you go.
Michael, as you are one of the greatest rising stars on YouTube, I appreciate you very much, and I want you to know the world is watching you.
Oh, thank you. No pressure. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
Creepy. What did I walk into?
Hey, Hadley.
Michael, signing out.
What'd you say?
I'm going to email you, Hadley. I've followed you as a subscriber forever now. So, and I know you've had me for a while. So
yes.
But I'll keep in touch with you because I need some help with the FPV stuff, and when we talk, I'd love that.
Yeah, I'd like to send this flight controller over to you so you can give it a try.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, it was a freebie that I got, so I'm going to pass it on. It's like most of the stuff that I sent to Kim was free. Most of it, not all of it. But, you know, when I go to events and compete and stuff, they usually have a grab bag that's equal or more value than you paid to enter the contest.
Oh, that's
so you
awesome.
at least get something in the return, because you know, when there's 50 people entering into a contest and there's only 3 winners,
right.
You know, people are walking away with you know, nothing instead of them. Yeah, so a lot of the community businesses will donate to the events. So when you go to an event and pay to be in the event, you're actually getting your money's worth. Yeah. And I mean, I walked out of there with a lot more stuff than I paid out. You know what I mean? I didn't win either at this one event that I got your flight controller at. I just won drawings, because they have drawings too while the event's going on. And it keeps the interest in, you know, keeps everybody interested, especially, you know, anybody that's in the community. So they do drawings to the pilots and stuff. And like, I'll definitely send this to you. I'm glad to send it to you and happy to.
Yeah, and I've saw a little bit about it, and I love anything that makes the hobby easier has to be good,
Well, not this particular flight controller, but their new ones that are coming out, you don't even have to hook them up to the computer. You can do everything. Once you build it, you put your goggles on and you go through and do your setup from the controller. And that's something that they're coming out with, and that's what the community needs, just like you were saying.
Exactly. You're exactly.
And that's why I'm turning you towards these guys, because you can spread the word as well. And it's a local United States company that's in Scottsdale, Arizona. Absolutely. And that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Support the community. I know over in China they're struggling to get businesses started too, but we gotta
need it here in the United States.
Keep it local.
China, yeah.
Yeah, I mean their stuff's made over there and it's produced over there, so there is profits being made there as well. Correct. So, but I'm just all about supporting your fellow neighbor. I mean, anybody from Canada that's doing something. United States, Mexico. I'm all about supporting them, man. Like, especially.
In touch with you. Yeah. Absolutely. All right, guys. I see you. So long, Val. So long, Paul. So long, Ron.
You take care.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Take care, buddy.
Sometime. Cheers.
Okay. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, Val, for that.
Hey, you're welcome. I just appreciate the fact, Roger, you're on every day. You do chats. It's okay, DNA. You do chats all the time. And it's just very nice to be able to come on and talk with my friends every day. Thank you.
Interactive DNA, where are you located, buddy?
He's in Arizona. Aren't you, DNA?
Interactive DNA's here in RZ?
I thought so. Every time I see him, he's sitting down when I go on his live streams and watch. He's sitting down having coffee. And it's all sunny and dry, no rain, no snow. So I thought
that's not here. We have rain and snow.
You?
Yeah, well, have you seen any of my videos lately? I was flying in the snow, Val, in Arizona, in the desert.
I just thought you took a trip.
No, that was less than 20 minutes from my house. I just went to the nearest mountain to go fly on because it was more interesting than the flat desert.
Michael,
yeah, it's about 25 minutes from my house. I need to go fly there when it's not snowing, because when we got there, I couldn't believe how cool it was. It's like, oh God, I got to come back.
Yeah, so DNA, I'm giving you a very hard time, but I have read that women can use the right and left side of their brain at the same time. That's why they can do multitasking, where guys are a little more prone to use just one, or they use the other. So, I mean, there's been so many studies out there. The reason why I say go carefully is sometimes we get into something where we start saying things that can get into trouble.
Michael Banny wanted to know, I got here late. What flight controller were you talking about?
Oh, he's in Phoenix. Okay.
Phoenix, Scottsdale, in California. What the hell, DNA? He lives everywhere. He lives everywhere.
Yeah, Michael Banny was asking what flight controller were you talking about a while ago?
It's Flight One. Flight One's new stuff that's going to be coming out.
Hey,
yeah,
Mike.
if you go to their website, flight1.com, there's a bunch of video links that they have to the stuff that they've got going on. Or if you're on Facebook, go to Flight One's group and request to join their group. Be respectful there. They will kick you out if you're not, but you can learn about all the new stuff that they're working on all the time. Sean Taylor is sponsored by Flight One. He flies all their gear. Was that Vanover FPV? You know, some of the fastest pilots in the world, they fly Flight One. It's got like the most realist feel.
Honey.
Yeah, it's really, really good stuff. So look into it. I suggest it, especially starting out. You don't have as much of a learning curve with it. You can actually get out there and get flying sooner.
Okay.
That's a big deal. And that's why I sent that flight controller and that quad to Kim, so he can get out there easier. You know, not God, it's not working. You know, I went out to go fly and it just won't do anything. You know, I've had that with a lot of them. Go to flip the switch and it's not doing anything. Come on.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. So Val, I can't believe my wife said yes.
I know. I'm so
I'm
excited.
shocked. She never really wants to get on camera. Like when I'm doing anything, she's turn it off, puts her hand up.
I will tell you, the nice thing about coming on is that it'll help her get all her stuff started and get really excited about her channel. Because much as, you know, you can help her set things up, she can also do it. We got DNA in the house, Mel in the house. A lot of people will come in and help.
Yeah.
Things. So it won't have as much pressure on you. We all love doing it.
Oh yeah, no, I as soon as the 45-day challenge is over, I'm going to be helping her with her channel a lot more. I'll probably be uploading a lot less. I'll probably be promoting her channel. I want to get her channel started, and then I want to get this other thing going too with the, you know, the famous FPV. I want to get that going as well for everyone else. That's more for the community than anything. I just want to. Well, there's so many people out there that contribute, you know, and it comes down to brass tacks. At some point, like the flight controller that I'm sending to Philly, somebody paid for that at one point. Somebody had to pay out the money for that. So if that's a person that I can pay something back to in some way, you know, and it's going to cost us in the beginning, you know, but in the end, maybe it'll pay for itself. It's my whole thought.
For Kim and Roxy. Paul, thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. Yeah, I like giving Roger a little something because I think that, you know, he's just awesome. I can't help it. He is my original sweet baboo. I'm just saying.
When he comes back, I need to find out what else he needs to build a drone, because I've got a frame here. I've got a racing drone frame sitting here that I could probably send to him.
To who?
It's not to Roger. To Roger, because I know he got a camera and a flight controller.
Yes, he got it. Wasn't it?
Yeah.
A back of some sort. Yeah.
Yeah, Foxeer. Yeah. I'm guessing a sponsored pilot sent that to him and is not going to claim it because he doesn't want to get in trouble.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking, because it's both Foxeer, and we have had some people in the chat say, I am sponsored by Foxeer.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that was the hint, because we haven't had any hints since then.
Yeah, I know. I don't know who it is.
I can't remember who it was, but one of your guys said that he is sponsored by Foxeer.
Yeah.
And I think you know, the more I rack my brain about it, I think that's probably the person that sent it, Roger, but they don't want to fess up to it. You know.
Get my address.
Yeah. Asked around, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe. There are ways. Like Tech.
There's ways.
I don't know.
Come on.
And he sent me 2 beautiful rings, some stickers. I mean, what a beautiful guy. I don't see TechCore as much now, but oh my God, he's so sweet. But I think people do that. They can find your address, Roger.
Oh no, Roger, I told you about the guy that tracked me down, right? I had a guy that makes antennas track me down. You know, they can find you.
Yeah.
So Roger,
I mean, I was swatted on what is that? Discord.
Yeah.
So I was on the Misfits the other night, and my buddy Genie FPV was on his computer watching Misfits, and he was on the Discord, and somebody in the live stream was able to pull what he was watching and put it on the live stream, what was on his computer.
Oh.
So, and that's on Discord, and that's why I won't go on Discord, because Discord, they can find out where your IP address is. They can find out there's not a lot of security in Discord to protect you from anything like that.
Okay.
So, like, if anybody invites you to Discord, just avoid it. It's, especially with you doing the live streams like you do. Yeah, definitely.
So, Roger, Paul sent you a super chat.
I've seen that. Thank you very much, Paul.
I'm sure it was the sock puppet, because Paul says And Sock Puppet, we really love you.
Mike Serini.
Michael Bainey, you're not the only one, man. I've got some stuff on my bench that I'm supposed to review, and I still haven't even done it. I've had them there over 30 days, and I've got 2 emails asking me if I'm done with it yet or not. And
do you have to send it back after?
And it's one of those test things where I'm not even going to install it in a drone. You know, it's one of those. I'm just going to test it to make sure that it reads correctly, and you know, because it was a random shipment drop out of the production line, so I'm sure it's probably perfect. But when I went to go install it into a drone, one of the little caps popped off of it from the little nut. And I was like, I'm not going to say anything. You know, now that it's set on live stream, everybody knows, but I'm not going to say anything because this is something that everybody's going to do when they go to screw it down and might not notice. So I'm going to power the thing up. I'm going to test it. If it burns up, at least it's not my dollar. I'll send them their burnt product back. Don't make things so difficult.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I don't think I ever went on Discord on my computer. I think I always use my Apple. And the other day, my Apple came up and said someone's trying to get into your account from Kansas. And are you okay with that? Because I have my system to set up with that. I was like, oh, sure, why not? Maybe it's Brent. No, I said no. So it booted them, but I have my system set up to ask me that. And
So all of my stuff is secured, so it'll text me a code on my phone to my phone only, and that's the only way I've been able to like prevent it since that happened. So if somebody wants in that chat, well, the chat's closed now, like my chat room that I had, but there was probably 300 people that would go into that chat room at one time. And I rarely go in there. You know, I'd rarely go in there. And that's how everything happened. It's a bummer.
Paul, you're naughty. You're very naughty. I don't want to be mommy or teeny weeny, whatever you're calling your sock puppet today.
You told me I had to ask him to pick another name, and that's what he came up with.
And then, oh my God. Hadley, Paul is out of control again.
I know, I see it. I keep telling him just to put a rock in that box and throw it in the ocean when it's going to sleep. Just put it to sleep permanently.
Hey guys,
Paul, you know.
I'll
go ahead.
5 minutes.
Okay. Paul, you know what you should get is one of those ventriloquist dolls.
Yeah.
No,
that's what you should get.
Oh God, Hadley. Bad.
I know. And my nickname when I was a kid was Bad Had.
Oh, if he has one and it comes on, you are in such trouble.
Probably already has a hand puppet.
Oh, but that's not the same. That's just a dog. It has to look like you, Paul.
This is Gay Ray. Gay Ray. Hi. He's very happy.
No.
No.
That one's not approved. He keeps swinging that bat.
Keep going for the fences, Paul. Keep going for the fences.
That's it.
He's swinging. Eventually, you'll hit the T-ball.
That's exactly right. Now, Val, Teespring account works now, right? The thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody make sure before you leave, you hit the like button because Val hasn't mentioned it. But also, make sure that you go to Teespring, get your shirts, your hoodies, and get a coffee mug and join the coffee club here at Canadian Drone Hub.
So I lowered the price, guys, of all this stuff for the fundraiser that goes to CMY Drones. We raised $20 to send to them, so we're doing that. And there's 2 different accounts. The first account under Val's Life is for the fundraiser, and so you can go on and get a T-shirt. If you're in the States, it's $11. I think if you're in Canada, you have to pay Canada tax, and then that's going to be like $14, and $1 million for shipping Don't worry.
Hey, Val, I think I've got to go to the store and get a puppet because Robert Stanton there said, then get a puppet and you can call it Mr. Moist.
No, I read that. Paul, don't read the chat. You're banned from the chat.
Val's Life tonight, 7 o'clock.
Not tonight.
Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock with the Hadleys. And they're going to be there, and Val is going to put them under the spotlight tomorrow night.
Cool.
I know that the other Canadian drone hub, the link that Roger put up, is for his drone logo. The fundraiser one has a picture of Kim and Roger, and Roger has a cup, and I'm on the cup.
Yep.
So it's hard to see on the cup. You have to like go right in. But on the shirt, you'll be able to see me with my little mouse ears.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I'm using the Mike Sarney. I'm using the Baby Beast on this mod. I've got like 8 mods, but this is the one I always use.
Hey Gary, how you doing, darling?
Yeah, because this
And
one's got
remember,
the
Canadian Drone Hub is on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all day long.
And Saturday nights now at 9 o'clock. So
Yep.
9 o'clock Eastern, you don't want to miss it.
And, you know, it's always best bet if you come on to Facebook, just double check because Roger jumps on periodically. And I'm always amazed. He'll come on at odd hours and there'll be already 30 or 40 people already in there before I ever notice that he's there.
Right?
I'm usually one of the first people in.
Yep.
Usually every time. Yeah.
So guys,
Yeah, because he dings like literally my doorbell dings when I get these certain notifications. I set everything up to my doorbell so it lets me know.
Lloyd Mendenhall will be on tonight.
Yep.
He's going on, so you don't want to miss it. And we got Centroid on Thursday night and on Saturday night. And his on Thursday will be interviewing me at 8 o'clock. And then he has a 7 o'clock show on Saturday, right before Roger. He's going to go in, and then we're going to go straight into Roger's show. So anyway, guys, just wanted to let you know what's going on this week. There's other things going on, but these are the ones that my brain held on to. I mentioned more, but my brain doesn't hold on to too much anymore.
So I do have a question for everybody. It's just an idea that I've been having. Would you guys like to see me do some more live streams of my own?
Oh,
Why not?
Why not?
Never thought about doing it. I mean, I could probably do it the way I am now. It's not going to be as cool as if I had a computer set up, but
Hadley, that would be perfect for all these guys, FPVs. You have such knowledge, and they're all just out there fumbling around trying to find the knowledge. If you did a live stream periodically during the week, that would be a resource for them. They could come and say, even if you didn't know, you could point them in the direction to find it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I probably will start doing that. I just need to get more motivated on it. Like I said, I just got to get this challenge done. I don't want to astray from this in any way. I want to make sure I get it done, and I want to motivate the people that are in my shoes. You know, like if you're disabled or you're out of work and you have drones and you got tons of parts and you're just killing time to keep that morale high, go fly more. Start uploading. Yeah, motivate yourself in some way. Keep yourself active. Don't go stagnant because that's when everything falls apart.
Yeah.
You know, and it starts with yourself. So that's why I'm doing it. Nobody's challenged this to me. I challenged myself. So
very good.
That's
very good.
Yeah, I mean, your best challenger is going to be yourself, right?
Right, Hadley, you're spot on. And that's probably something we'll talk about before your wife gets on tomorrow. Just on some of the different things you're going to be doing. I got to say, I love it.
I've been writing down little notes all the time.
I know. I watch.
I love it when I see people come on and they go, hey, here's my frame. And the first thing I'm going to do is this piece of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is how you do that.
And it takes a certain personality like you have, Hadley, to be able to explain where each piece goes and what each piece does in the whole scheme of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the only thing I will not do is show people how to build a drone. I will not do that.
Okay.
I won't show them that. But I will help them. I will help them. Yes.
Help them
Yes.
to understand.
Yes. Yeah. So like I've said in multiple ones, I'm just scared of somebody having something happen, and then I feel bad, because I taught somebody how to build something that maybe shouldn't have learned.
Yeah.
And there's certain people out there that, this isn't for them, but they really want to. It's unfortunate, but it's just the way it is.
True enough.
So Roger, I've been trying to find out what quad parts do I need to send to you to get you going with a 5-inch, so you'll be out there flying with Kim.
I don't know yet.
Well, Kim, I'm sure Kim will be able to build it because he's been diving into this tinkering zone, and I can video chat with him if he has any problems. But yeah, I've got some spare stuff sitting around that we could get you. I've got a frame sitting here. It's not the toughest, but it's a decent frame. It's made by Armaton.
Yeah,
I can send that to you.
Kim's already got a frame upstairs, I think.
Okay. Yeah, well, message me and let me know or have Kim message me and let me know what parts you're needing, and I'll see what I can scrounge up because I've got a lot of friends that got stuff sitting around. It might be older for them, but it'll be perfect to fly with, and the older stuff is a lot cheaper too. Yeah.
Cool.
For repairs.
Yeah, I'll talk to Kim there and he'll let you know.
Yeah. No, I want to get you some stuff. I don't have any money, but I always have other stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, thank you very much for that, Hadley.
Yes.
Or Justin.
Guys, I'm gonna. Oh no, it's fine. You can call me Hadley or Justin, either one. Just don't call me late for dinner because I'm usually hungry.
Got it.
I'll go for dinner.
I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm gonna tell everybody bye real quick before I hop off here. Mike Sarney, thanks for the tips, man, for the mods. I appreciate that. I'll see you guys later. Starcop, thanks for stopping in. Roland, thanks for coming in again. Gary Foster, always a pleasure. Manic Magic, always got the good comments, man. Even if you're retracting them, they're still funny. Yeah. So everybody, if I missed you, I know there's not a lot of people left in the chat right now, but Corey, man, we'll see you next time. And Eastad, it's always cool seeing your comments in there, man. Everybody, thanks for coming in today. And
see you, Hadley.
Roger, thanks again.
Bye. Bye. See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, Val.
Bye.
And I'm going to follow Hadley out. So everybody have a good day, and I'll leave the princess and the godfather to finish it off. And once again, Val, it's always a pleasure to be with you, and it's an honor to be with the godfather. So you guys have a great day, and I'll look to see more of everybody soon. Bye, everybody.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Bye, my love. See you later.
Corey Mano, I just got your email. I'll check it out. Okay, everybody in the chat, have a good one. Thank you very much for showing up. Very good. Nice having you guys here again once more.
Ricky Dove. Nice seeing you, my darling.
Thank you all for your support, guys. So have a good one. Bye, everybody.
Bye.